Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ADC Northwest Undisputed Match Bout. This event is hosted by Flight's Sports Bar Fleetwood, and coverage comes from icondartsevents. We have got a serious night of darting drama for you, 6 undercard matches of local and regional players that are sure to keep you entertained, and an atmosphere that will raise the roof. Then, it's on to the big one. Current belt holder and former PDC professional W.Newton takes on young superstar Harrison Leigh. Your master of ceremonies and stage referee is ADC UK and Ireland director Simon Rimington. Commentary is brought to you by TikTok sensation Chris Lomas and also Sky Sports commentator Carl Boyes. Thank you for tuning in, and we hope you enjoy the coverage. Now, it's time to hit the Akis. Streaming will begin shortly.
Welcome everyone to the Flights Sports and Social Money Match Night. We have so many amazing games ready to go. It's on YouTube, it's delayed, isn't it? So the stream's just behind here.
The stream's 30 seconds.
There we go then. Yes.
But you'll see the live video.
Alright, okay. So, first up of the evening, we have Eddie Fitton, the Seagull, taking on J.Lightowler, both local residents to Fleetwood, both big names across this far coast. They are taking on in a best of 9. £200 prize pot this evening. First match of the night, first of many. It's going to be an absolutely great evening. Both players starting off quite steady here.
Or is he going to fill it up for the first 180 of the evening? Probably not. Yeah,
Oh, big one.
Decent start from Lightowler after 12 starts. He's on a... You can't really fault that, can you, Chris?
No, I think he'll be looking at the 90s coming back to the board here. Looking downstairs. 58. Himself top. And no.
Yeah, it wasn't the worst effort, was it, at the double top?
Just trying to put the pressure on Josh just a little bit as he returns for double 10 to get the first leg on the board.
Nothing like winning the first leg in a match, in a game of darts, as Lightowler. The 31-year-old does it quite convincing, Chris, doesn't he?
Yeah, early break Josh as well. And look at this, he's already in the treble again. Is he going to...
Yeah, it looked like it clicked, didn't it?
Yeah. Now, both these players have been playing very well. When he was about 15 playing for County last year, made his debut for that, and then beat the under-18s in his first game with a 2-1 win and a 170 finish. So we know what that 170 can mean tonight as well, especially with that prize pot.
Yeah, £170 up for grabs if anybody hits one. Has he just hit a 180 there?
He has indeed, yeah, 180, first one of the night for Eddie the Seagull, looking to break back in this second leg.
Yeah, Eddie, 9 years of age, plays out of this very club. Often a game of darts, he'll be the one serving you your pints as well. It's actually been a good start to this match.
He has, as Josh looks to fill it up for the second 180 of the match. Nice 3-dart finish. Wants to finish in a 161. It's going to go. So just needs to look at safely. 156 left. We'll aim for the treble 20.
This end of the leg after the starts. Kind of where you want to be.
Should be looking at treble 18 here. Does double 16.
Race to 5. It's still early, but I just kind of feel like this has sort of got to go. Mr. Big Number.
I think he's quite handy. We have 14 left, but Josh should tidy this up. Ooh, they look like blockers though. Just move over to the right slightly. Can he find it? No, comes inside.
Well, who'd have thought double 7 would get your first leg in this match? But who cares? He's hit it. It's 1-1.
And another break of throw. 2 legs in, both breaking the throw. So Eddie will be looking to hold his throw here just to relax a little bit. And again, straight in the treble 20 straight away. Eddie also did want us to mention that he's 1.5 foot taller than Josh.
At least 1.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Josh has got the measurements around the waist on Eddie, though. Tell you what, it's a really good start, this, from Lightowler in the scoring. Can he knock a 180 in?
max there from Josh. That is the second one of the match as Eddie looks to follow up. Can't find the second part though.
Yeah, Lightowler's got to be careful here. You don't want to done. That'll leave a bogey finish.
The 180, goodness me. 120 though does leave him with a nice 3-dart finish. It is a different one. It's not a common thing that you do see 4-3.
Yeah, Lightowler's favourite 3-dart checkout is, of course, the champagne finish. Too shocked about that one, Josh.
Set himself up. Does find a treble. 80 leaves himself the ball. So big finish for Eddie here. Can't find the first one. Josh will return for this 80. You think he will split it? Go 18 for double 16 is my guess, but you never know with the chicken.
Yeah, favourite double for Josh is double 10. So maybe that's had a little bit to play. What a guy. Kibler's just brought a bucket of Peroni.
Hey, get it.
We've had worse Friday nights. It's
Happy days.
I presume them are just for me, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not an avid drinker, but Carl will get through those by the second match, so. Well, can Josh find his favourite double? And he does. He is right. His favourite double must be double 10 because he's pinned it first dart. Nice 16 darter there for Josh. No break. Coast and do get results. Got to a semi-final.
Eddie could do the big number here. I don't think he's going to get his wish, though. Yeah, so Lyle's got a bit of breathing room here.
Not great, though, for Josh there. But again, he's going to return for this unless Eddie can put some pressure on. We'll need a minimum score of 99 to leave himself a finish. Probably shouldn't have switched there. I would have maybe gone for a treble 20 and then head down to the 90s to leave yourself the big fish. So should started on the 19s. I would have started on the 20s personally, but there's a reason I'm on the commentary box and not up there playing. So again, just looking about setting himself up, does leave himself 60. Eddie does want to eat into this.
Yeah, 60 after 18 darts is not terrible, is it? Especially with a 2-1 lead.
And looking for the first hold of throw of the match. Missed the big 20. Will come down for the 15 to leave himself tops.
Bit low, that one, Chris.
Yeah, that's the second time he's come quite low on that dart. So 1-5-1 here for Eddie. Isn't going to go. So Josh will return to his favoured double 10. Just think there's not enough pressure there from Eddie on that Josh should clean this up nicely with it being his favourite double.
Yeah, I think that was loop on 10 there, wasn't it? We'll save that for the highlights. Has he pinned it?
He has pinned it.
It's not the end of the world just yet, though, because this match is obviously still on throw. And again, straight into the red lipstick. Is that the first two in?
I think that's a 140 there. Oh, it is a 180. Is Josh going to follow it, though?
Well, he's on for the 9 darter. Big prize up for grabs for the 9.
Yeah, Dale from Northwest Dart Comps is putting up $1,000 for anyone that can hit a 9 darter. Can Eddie follow it? Oh, unlucky. It's only a matter of time, though. Dale, get ready to empty your wallet. We're at least going to see a 170 tonight, you'd think, Carl.
Yeah, I think certain players will believe in that, trying to collect the cash. Can't really blame them. Be nice to get 6 into the 9, though, wouldn't it? Just get the juices flowing.
Yeah, definitely. I think the adrenaline will be running more through me than it would the players on stage. I'd be that excited. But the fun fact about Eddie, actually, he's actually hit a 180 in 7 different countries. And that includes England, Wales, and then you think, oh, maybe Scotland, maybe Ireland. No, we go to Vietnam, we go to Indonesia, we go to Australia, and then we go to Kenya, of all places.
Wow.
Where his beloved Peter Wachiri's from, who his favourite player is. The Kenyan King. Again, look at this, though. 151 after 9.
Yeah, to leave 60 after 12, there's, that's TV darts. Lightowler's gone a little bit missing in this leg, but he knows it's on throw. He'd like to tidy this up into for a 14 darter. And there it is, Chris. Beautiful stuff.
Brilliant darts from Eddie there, just showing what he can do. Nice holder throw there for him. His first holder throw of the match, actually. And once again, they're in the treble 20 on the first dart. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I think every leg, 5 legs in a row, the first dart has gone into the treble 20.
Yeah, surprising switch there, but obviously we're looking at this on a TV, if you like, so maybe the angle obviously weren't quite right for Josh.
Yeah, I think it was just laying a bit flat because Josh's darts tend to stand up just a little bit. So maybe. But look at these switches here. Good cover shots there. I think that is in the treble 19. Is that both of them in? I think it is 118 scored. 119, sorry.
Yeah, Lightowler's told me he's 31 on my little bit of a fact sheet here. I'm not having that. I've got to question that. Come on.
Chance. That's like saying Luke Littler looks like he's 18 years old.
There's no way Lightowler's 31.
Never.
I can't be 10 years older than him. Yeah, Eddie needs a big shot here. 180 or 140 is what he's looking for, just to try and get near Josh. Obviously, Lightowler wins this leg. He's just 1 away. Race to 5. Do we say race to 5 in darts?
I believe it is. And I think if Josh does win this game, he has told me that he has a habit of falling asleep from a night of darts with a kebab, resulting in a kebab all the way up his back all night. So we might have to find out if he will be getting a kebab to celebrate and if it will end up on his bed. It's the only thing that'll be going to his bed tonight, though, won't it?
Yeah, he'll be delighted. I'm still not having it. He's not finishing a kebab, though. Right, what's he on here? He's got 176. A 140 would be lovely.
He's going to have to switch to the 18s, you think? No, I thought they were blocking them. I'm surprised he went for that. But he's got time on his hands here with Eddie having a really poor last visit. Will go switch upstairs, though, you'd think. No, he's staying down the 19s. It was a good guide for him. 97 scored. 95 scored, sorry. Oh, it was 2 in the treble 19.
Yeah, still not on a finish, so Joshua's got to just try and set this up bonnet.
Yeah, 82 remaining. I wonder if he'll go for the treble 14 to leave himself topped, or if he'd go for the bull. I do hope he goes for the bull to leave himself double 16, but I think he will be going for the 14s here. No, he has gone for the bull.
16 scored.
So yeah, shot at the bull. Or just inside the 25. So Eddie looking for this 1-4-2. Tries to go treble 17, treble 17 tops. Doesn't pay off, but does find treble 19. So 80 scored so far. And what a beautiful setup shot that is to leave himself tops.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's a tremendous visit just to put a bit of pressure on Lightowler.
Opts for the double 4 route. Not as common these days, but does get it. Do tend to see people going for that 9 or the 5 on the 25. Check out.
It was a class 2 dart of that to get himself within 1, but still on throw.
And I think that is the first leg where the dart has not gone in the treble 20 on the first dart. So Eddie just needs to pick himself up here. He doesn't want to be defeated with Josh only going 1 leg away. Wants to keep at it.
Yeah, a bit of a pull there, wasn't it?
Yeah. Eddie, of course, called the Seagull, as in Eddie the Seagull, just like a very famous ski jumper from England called Eddie the Eagle Edwards. Josh just checking his score. Does have a very shiny head, doesn't he, Josh?
I'll pass the message on. I'll tell you what, his cover shot is on fire.
Yeah,
this
massively.
evening.
Big score there, just to get him just ahead of Josh. Steady ton there.
Yeah, advantage still with Eddie, but still need to try and hit a big treble, don't you? Is he going to stay up there or switch? He stayed and 41 scored. Great first start. As he followed it.
Doesn't get himself down to a finish there. So, again, Eddie will look at getting himself down to a finish. Has made it a bit more difficult by not hitting a big single number at least. Will need to find a treble and does. So, should leave himself handy. 59 scored. Does leave himself a finish. 164. Another one of those big finishes. And we could see one of those go tonight. Do think we do have some real talent on display tonight, and I'm sure we are going to see some amazing finishes throughout the evening and some amazing darts.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if we don't see the 170.
Looking for 2 treble 19s there to leave the bulb. Isn't going to go, but Josh returns with 56 left to win the match. Can he do it?
He's missed the 16 now, so he's only going to get 1 dart at his double.
For the match. Just outside. So, Eddie, can he check out? 106 to save his skin. Can't go. So, Josh will have 3 more darts at tops to win the match. Just needs to relax here. And he's done it. The chicken takes down the seagull in the first game of this evening. 5-2 win there for Josh. 75.69 average. That is very good for Josh. But Eddie shouldn't be ashamed with that all. 71.37. Absolutely brilliant darts from both of them. A great opening match for this. Josh taking the prize pot and the win.
And you just know Lightowler will be straight to the bar. Decent match, good performance.
Yeah, we'll be back shortly for the next one. Josh will be joining us for an interview very shortly, so stick around to see his post-match reactions. Right, so I'm joined with Josh Lightowler, victor of first match tonight. How did you feel after that one, Josh?
Glad.
Yeah?
Very glad. it were hard.
Yeah,
First match on, very hard. Very hard.
you did have to dig deep there to get over the line against Eddie. You're
Oh.
both playing some brilliant darts. I think you came out with about 75 average. Eddie only 71, so not that much in it and a lot of break of throws. So how did you find, playing Eddie on stage? You've played him before, but how was that in front of the crowd?
Well, when you've got nearly half a Fleetwood against you, it's a bit hard, isn't it, when they're all shouting. But I'm just glad to be him. Just glad to be him. I didn't want to come off and be losing, so.
And you did tell us that double 10 was your favourite double, and you were finding it nicely towards the end there. So happy with your performance and your doubles as well?
Very happy.
Yeah.
Just need to stop trying a bit too hard. And then that 75 might be 85.
Yeah. Well, and you told us that you sometimes end up with a kebab after the darts. So, are we going to celebrate with a kebab tonight?
After tonight, I think that's going to be. Sorry, mother, but it's going to happen. Kebab up the back.
And a bit of extra cash coming in for you now. Happy with the prize pot? Happy with your winnings tonight then? What are you going to go and spend it on? Probably that kebab.
Bar.
Thank you so much, Josh, for joining us. Appreciate it.
Because my workout, I'm used to like putting fucking this. Okay, so I'm trying to think my brain don't work like it. You don't know. Can you edit some of that out? AI.
Right, everyone, welcome back to the second match of this evening. Taking on, we have Todd Richardson versus Andrew McGuffie. Both left-handed players, both very good left-handed players.
Yeah, very good and similar styles, Chris, haven't they? You know, they like to throw the dart with a bit of venom, a bit of pace, and I won't lie, I am a bit of a big McGuffie fan. I really like watching him. Obviously, you've seen him loads of times, and you know, if people watching, tuning in, have never seen him play live, you don't have to give it a good old waz at the board.
Yeah, exactly. Made the UK Open qualifier final here in January against Jack Todd, but did lose out in the final. So Jack Todd did go on to Minehead, but we know McGuffie's capable of reaching tournament finals. He does it all the time on the local circuit for the ADC. He wins here. He wins in other places across the file, close Clarence and Golden Eagle. So we know there's a serious player in there.
Yeah, this is Andrew McGuffie on the board. And he's definitely the style of player where, listen, this is kind of stating the obvious because most players are, but he really is one of them types of players. If he gets off to a good start, things are going his way, and starts spinning double, he can really go on a tear up.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chris, just look at how hard he throws the dart there. You can really see it.
Yeah, really, really batters the board. I can't imagine how many times he has to change it at home. Does throw quite heavy darts as well. Nathan Aspinall darts that he's thrown for a very long time as well. I think they were black when they first started. They're now pretty silver. So, yeah, he does have some venom in that throw, definitely. Very straight, very direct.
And he does like to leave the 170, the big fish, a lot. So, without doubt, in this match, we will see an attempt from McGuffie.
He was adamant that he was going to hit a 9 dart tonight. He says he's hit one before. I believe him. He's done it on a dart counter before, and I think he's more than capable of doing it. So hopefully a grand coming his way tonight, maybe.
Yeah, £1,000 up for grabs for anyone who hits the 9 dart. That's been put by Northwest Darts Comps.
Yeah, Northwest Dart Comps are event sponsor for this evening. Go and check out their page. They do lots of different raffles and prize giveaways over on their website. Definitely check them out. And if you use Lomas 10, you save yourself 10%.
Wow, pulling out all the stops.
I am indeed.
I'll tell you what's funny watching both players here. Obviously, I've played both of them and I've watched them close up. It's amazing how sort of weaker Todd's throw looks on the screen.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Very methodical, taking his time. Finds the treble 18, double 16. For an early lead here. Can't find it. Flick of the wrist there for McGuffie, showing his frustration towards that double. But he will return. He's going to have 3 more darts here, minimum.
Yeah, it was for an 18 dart as well. But listen, who cares? The main thing is his opponent is nowhere near down. And first leg looks a little nervy. McGuffie just needs to stick this one away.
And does so. First dart. Gets on the board early on, taking the first blood. And that is a break of throw.
Many people think McGuffie is a big favourite in this match.
Yeah, most definitely. We know what he's capable of. As I said, we've seen it before. In January, we got to the final of the UK Open qualifier. Just did fall short to Jack Todd. That was a very long day, and he did extremely well to get all the way to that final. You know, McGuffie, a bit of a veteran in darts, started playing at the age of 17, won in his first professional tournament at 17. He played Mark Webster in one of the Red Dragon tournaments there, and that was his first professional tournament. So, don't think he beat him though, but at 17, you can't really complain if you're playing a pro.
Yeah, Webby, another lefty.
I'm a lefty as well.
I've never seen you throw a dart.
There's a good reason for that, trust me.
Yeah, you're safe in here, pal. Again, though, another leg where Todd's just not hitting the trebles, and, you know, at this level, you're going to be punished. Even a ton here from McGuffie should be good enough just to get down there. There's the big treble there. 81 scored, I think.
Yeah. Leaves himself a nice 1-2-3 checkout. And Todd just needs to find some trebles here. Otherwise, McGuffie looks like he could have a couple darts at this 1-2-3. So we'll look at the 19s.
It's a freebie and all. His opponent's on 225, so worst case, just try and set this up. But that's gone wrong. Gives it the thumbs up.
Does leave himself 82. No, he didn't. Sorry, he left himself. Yeah, he scored 83. Leaves himself tops.
$81, I think, scored there, yeah. So 144, but first dart again. So the doubles are going pretty good. 2-0.
Yeah, McGuffie looking ruthless here. Todd just drying his hands a bit. Maybe some match nerves there. Just composing himself.
Yeah, he's just not finding the treble, is he? Another trebleless visit. 45 scored. Can McGuffie punish earlier in leg 3? First dart's in. Can he fill it up?
We do know what Todd's capable of as well. Again, me and you being local, we do see it all the time. He's always getting out his group. He's, at least reaching semis. And
I think he's just filled it up. We have got the same view as our viewers. Yeah, Todd kicks off with a 180. First of the match.
McGuffie following with a 140, though. Not a bad response. Oh, it was 100, sorry. Again, like Carl just advised, we do have the same view as you. So if we are getting these scores wrong, we do apologise. We aren't at the PDC, so we haven't got 27 cameras working all at the same time.
Yet, Chris. We're not there yet on the PDC. We're working our way there, though.
Yeah, we've been compared to Wayne Mardle and John Part. Obviously, Carl being John Part, definitely.
Yeah, because of the World Championships, not the waist, obviously.
Most definitely, yeah.
Well, you're talking about Todd. He is the Fleetwood 301 champion. Let's not forget that. Obviously, on a Friday night, that's played all over Fleetwood, and they play double start, don't they?
Yeah. And again, Todd is also a seasoned veteran in darts. When he first started out, he had to lie about his age to join a darts team in Thornton, because when he first started, he wasn't old enough for 2 years, so he said he was 16.
I think he's still lying, because on his bio here, he says he's 34. I'm not having that one as well. Why am I so old?
Compared to me, especially, as well. I'm only 24.
Oh, don't. I'm going to leave this room, I think. This is more like it now. This is for a 16 darter.
And there he finds it. Nice darters from Todd there, just showing what he can do. And is that a breaker throw? It's not, but he'll be happy to hold his throw.
I believe that's a 140.
It is indeed. Todd's actually one of the many players this evening that has tried their hand at Q School as well in 2021, so right during COVID. That's not to say he did very well.
Wow. Well, fair play for having a go.
Yeah, and that's what I said to him. I said he's done better than anyone else that hasn't gone to Q School. So, again, another 140 there from McGuffie. This is looking to be a really, really good leg.
Listen, don't be surprised if we see a 51 on McGuffie's next visit. All depends on their first dart goes, of course. He'll try and score it down, but he knows his opponent's miles behind. He might have a go, Is he? Oh, he's at the 60, never mind. I mean, that's good, obviously, but I went for the 51.
And look at this, Todd all the way back on 4-2-1 with McGuffie on 1-2-4 after 9. But Todd will be happy with that. Good cover shot there.
Ooh, that's a wild one.
As seen from the reaction from McGuffie there.
Finally hits the treble 18, what he's been searching for. Full match, leaves himself 50. After 12 as well.
Am I wrong in saying that Andrew might go for this? He might go straight for the ball.
He can't, surely. He can.
Oh.
That'd have been damn right cheeky.
Maybe he should have gone for it. But again, look at this, Todd on 191. So he has closed the gap slightly. Needs another big score here, though, to to just put the pressure on McGuffie, who's got 8 left.
Yeah, obviously the couple of missed darts at doubles there from Andrew will just affect his averages come the end of the match.
McGuffie's one of those ones that I feel wrong for calling him by his first name. Andrew just doesn't sound right to me.
Yeah, McGuffie. We sort of like that.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Is it? Oh, it's a good marker. Yeah, he's pinned
He
it.
pinned
I'm
it,
sure he's
third
pinned
dart. Oh, no.
Wow, I mean,
They were all on the wire.
They were good darts, though. He's found the treble 15, so the finish is not on.
So, second bite it here. Double 4 is the target. Can't find it in the first dart. He's not happy with that blocker.
The problem is, if you come inside, double 2's a tricky one. Look how close these are.
And he does get it on the third dart. So, a 3-1 lead in this game on a race to 5.
Yeah, all 6 darts at double 4 there were really well thrown darts.
Todd just staring down that treble 20 there, looking for it. They're both very low from McGuffie. Again, just a look of anguish, a look of disgust with himself that they're not where they are.
I'm not having that McGuffie is going to play the rest of this match with not leaving a 170.
Yeah, I refuse to believe it. You know, he's been very vocal on his socials about big fishes and 9 darters, and, you know, we know he's more than capable of it. So, do we reckon this leg he will leave it? Because, you know, if he wins this leg, he's technically only got one other chance to leave it if he's wanting to win.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's only going to really take a gamble if Todd's a little bit way back in the leg, which happened a couple of legs ago. Of course, he just wants to get the win, doesn't he? It's all about winning the match.
But that extra £170 added to the prize pot for him wouldn't go amiss at all. I tell you what, Max would have been brilliant there to leave himself the big fish. But leaves himself 210. So we need a very poor visit from McGuffie in order to leave himself that big fish. I don't think it's going to happen unless something goes horrifically wrong.
Yeah, let's not forget this is early on in the evening. We're all leading up to that big belt match, the last match of the night. It's going to be Harrison Leigh, the challenger, the young man who's really trying to make it as a pro in the game, doing anything right. Real top prospect in the world of darts, taking on Fleetwood's very own former PDC professional, W.Newton.
Yeah, legend versus rookie in that title belt match. It's going to be an absolute storm of that one. I cannot wait. Does get the treble 20, leaves himself the bullseye. Oh, just misses out there. So Todd returns for 112. Again, we'll be staring down that treble 20.
Yeah, one of them finishes where you're fuming if you don't get a look at the double. He's gone for 18s.
Yeah.
A bit unusual, but he's not really, hit treble 20 a lot tonight, has he? He's not really been successful, so maybe just switching it up a bit there, Chris.
Yeah, leaving himself 56. So McGuffie, either a big 9 here, I think it'll be. Oh, 13. Double 6. What is this madness? What are we seeing? I can safely say I've never seen that route on a 25, ever.
Yeah, he does it his own way. He's a bit unique on the dartboard, but kind of like it, actually.
Yeah, definitely. Now, Todd will just be asking himself now, is he guff enough to come back here?
That was very Wayne Mardell of you. Oh, that's better. Bit unlucky there. He's had a bounce out. .81 scored.
Just opts to switch there. Wasn't liking the live that first dart.
Yeah, and then finds treble 3 right next door to the treble 17, which he's looking for. First out's in for McGuffie.
Again, good cover shots. 137 there for McGuffie. Again, a nice score of 50 here would leave him the big fish.
Yeah, I mean, he likes to leave the big fish loads. £170 up for grabs if you hit the big fish.
You know, I'm surprised they're not doing it more. I'd be doing it every leg if I could. If I was able to get down to finish. Hang on. He's not going to be able to. 41 scored. 43, sorry.
Surely he just hits 7 here and throws the 2 out the board.
You like to think so. I'm sure he's not that bothered about his average.
Oh,
he might be
thinking about
thinking
it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, he's opted for the treble 20. Boring. 137 there. Leaves himself 40. Double top. It's been so reliable for him tonight.
Yeah, I, for one, when I seen this matchup made, thought McGuffie was a big, big favourite. And he's not disappointed. He's got double top to take the match 5-1. Convincing win in the end. Can he wrap it up with a 16 dart?
Double 10 for victory. But he will return for this double 10.
Yeah, I presume he likes double 10 as well, just the way he set that 25 up earlier on. There it is.
And pins it. McGuffie gets over the line against the Todd father. McGuffie will be more than happy with that performance. 79.58, just shy of the 80 mark. Todd only averaging 69.06. McGuffie will be joining us for an interview very shortly, so stay tuned for that. We've got some great matches to come tonight. Next up is Harper versus D.Newton. Boss versus employee. We've also got Andy Cass from J.Pollard, both out of the region of Fleetwood. Jordan Brooks, who's in the form of his life at the moment, against J.Welding. And leading on to Jack Drayton, the youngest Motor Super Series champion, behind Luke Littler, against seasoned pro D.Evans. And then finally, that title belt match, the one we're looking forward to. W.Newton, the legend, versus Harrison Leigh, the rookie. Who's going to come out on top on that one? We are joined by the victor of the second match of the evening. Andrew McGuffie is joining us here in the studio. Andrew, what did you make of that performance today?
Better than average. Kind of guff enough, but not quite. But it was all right.
Well, it was certainly guff enough to me. I even said it on comms earlier.
Hey.
Just shy of 80. Not bad at all. You know, you've been playing some great stuff in the vaults around, you know, the local area.
Yeah.
And to win on a money match, Mike, you must be feeling good with your darts at the moment.
Better and better per day, but it's getting the practice in. I don't practice enough, and then I go out and I do little bits, and then crack on with it best I can. But below 80 on stream is not bad. Just below. I'll take it.
Not bad at all. And you know, you knew your opponent very well. Todd, you've known for years and years and years. So would you say you were prepared for that match quite well?
We were going to go halves on the Haribo's, but we decided to stick to money. It's a lot better. But one of my best friends, rate him highly. He's a great player, great guy, and I just did my bit.
And if we do another one of these, are we going to see you again? See if you can go 2-0?
Yeah, I'll definitely come back. It was great atmosphere. Good night, darts, I think.
Amazing. Well done, Andrew. Appreciate your time. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. Welcome back, everyone, to our next fixture. We have Ant Harper versus D.Newton. And Sapper Harper walking out to Free From Desire there. It's one of his favourite songs of all time. D.Newton, you might recognise the surname because he's the brother of W.Newton. W.Newton is the current title holder. Here he is walking out now. This is going to be a great showdown between these two. Actual boss versus employee, these two. So this is going to be some showdown. Here he is. The new Dale, the ultimate male Newton. Both of these people, very good friends of mine. Both absolute legends, both of them. This is going to be a great game. And looks very serious here. He looks ready to throw some serious darts. If you didn't know, my name is Chris Almost Darts, and as you can see on our screen there, that is our Master of Ceremonies this evening. That is Simon. He is our Master of Ceremonies, our MC, and our referee for this evening. He is the ADC UK and Ireland director. So he puts all these on. He is the master behind it all. What a legend he is. So big shout out to him for coming down here tonight to do this event. So both these players up for it, both very good in their own right. And Harper only been playing properly for a couple of years. Dale been playing all his life, obviously having that brother around in the form of W.Newton, PDC Pro, legend himself. You know, it's always been in his family, in his blood. So let's see who comes out on top here. So, Dale getting us underway here. Not a great score to start off, but Ant filling up with a ton there, a steady ton, so he'll be up with that. But Dale follows with a ton. £500 pot for this game. Best of 11 match, so it's going to be a first to 6. As Ant looks to fill it up here. Oh, 1-2-1. Good darts from Ant, though, there. So, a bit about both these players while we're just warming into this leg. Ant Harper is currently throwing target Pollard, 22 grams, so quite a light dart. He only started playing in February last year. He actually got into darts via Tom Duggan, who you might have seen walking behind the stream somewhere. He invited him along, and he's never looked back since. As for Dale, he's currently throwing 22-gram Joe Cullen darts at the moment as well. Brother of W.Newton, we all know this. He won his first ever pair of they were the first ever pair of brothers to win to play a game at the World Championships. That is some stat. So Dale and Wes were the first ever brothers to play at the World Championships, the PDC World Championships. Dale made his World Championship debut in 2006. Not to make you feel old, Dale, but I was only 5 years old when that happened. And he lost to Kevin Painter 3-1. Obviously, we all know about Wes. He's played many times at the PDC World Championship. He spent a year and a half on tour as well, did Dale. And another fun fact about him and Wes, they beat Phil Taylor and Bob Anderson in a doubles tournament in a pub in Blackpool. So, they've been playing a long time, these two. As we did get down to the business end of this first leg, both on a finish, Dale isn't going to find the 158. But 108 for Ant. So let's see how we can do here. Can't find the treble 16 to leave himself tops. So it's about setting yourself up now. Did look for the treble 12. Isn't going to go. So 58 here for Dale. finds the big 18. Just below. Switches over to the 10s. Can't find it. So 65 for Ant here. You would think his target would be the big 25. The green bit. Let's see if he can find it. That is a 5. So 60 left. Just needs to stay straight here. But not blocking. Going to have to move over to the left. And does. Can he find this? Just a bit high there. So Dale returning for double 10. Double 5. Can't find it. Couple of missed darts early on in this first leg. This is Dale's did throw first, the Dodger. Dartful Dodger as they call him. They look like blockers. He isn't going to find it. Falls in the double 1. You can see the frustration there from Ant. Not happy with that at all. Plenty of missed darts here early on. The boys just need to settle down a bit. Dale does find it. Bit of a reaction there. Look at that from Ant. He's ready for this though. Hypes himself up. Michael Van Gerwen-esque there from Ant Harper. $80 scored there for Ant. Dale just adjusting and finding some trebles though. I believe that to be 85. Is indeed. So Dale just slightly ahead at the moment, but not for long. Troublous visit there for Ant. 58 scored. Again, a £500 prize pot for this game. So a lot of money on the line here. A lot of money in this whole event. So a big shout out to our sponsors. Obviously, Icon Darts Events who put on the stream. We've got the event sponsored by Northwest Dart Comps. Dale, who runs Northwest Dart Comps. Not D.Newton, but another Dale. He is an absolute legend in what he does for darts. Go and check out their website. They do weekly darts competitions from boards to flights to darts to Scolias and Omnis. Go and check them out. Go and enter some of their competitions. They're honestly great. You know, they've been so great for me as well. You can actually use Lomas 10 and get 10% off at checkout on any of the tickets that you buy for the competitions. So definitely go and check them out. There's actually a free board up for grabs tonight as well for ticket holders. So again, amazing from Dale at Northwest Dart Comps, what he does. Speaking of Dale, he's just hit a ton there to leave himself 61 after 15 darts. And finding the trebles though. Steady ton there to leave himself done. So 61. Is he going to look at the 25 bed maybe? Does. It is in the ones. So 60 left. Again, you know, not the be all and end all if you can just stay straight. And does. Is he going to pin the treble 20? The double tops? Can't do. So Ant staring down 100. Looks for treble 20. Is he going to go tops? That's the question. Oh, he's gone for it, but can't find it. So just needs to set himself up as Dale will return for this double 20. Again, you can't really see the crowd on the camera, but this whole venue is completely full. Dale finds that third dart. So 2-0, D.Newton. But yeah, this venue is full. It's a sellout. I think around 100 people maybe. But absolutely great atmosphere in there. Unfortunately, you won't be able to hear some of the atmosphere. They've done walk-ons. It's absolutely brilliant. What we do one of these nights again, you'll have to get tickets. Make sure you are following Flight Sports and Social on Facebook and Northwest Dart Comps and the ADC for the Northwest and Icon Darts Events all on Facebook because these will show you when these matches are coming up. Again, both of these lads, local lads, they play all across the far coast. Dale and Anne, both very good players. A couple of bounce outs tonight. Just getting quite unlucky there. As Dale looks to fill it up here. Can't find the second dart. Does manage to find a treble there right at the end. So, ton there for Ant. And a ton there for Dale. If Dale was smart here, he would leave a big fish because, like I said, £170 up for anyone that hits a big fish tonight as courtesy of Northwest Dart Comps, and £1,000 for anyone who can hit a 9-darter. Just need to stay straight, Dale. Oh, he's found the trouble. He's not going to leave himself big fish. And there with a steady ton leaves himself a bit of Shanghai. Finds the trouble 20. Bullseye for Dale. Can't find it. So, Ant returns for the Shanghai and he does want it to go. This is Ant's favourite finish, so can he find it? Oh, really unlucky there. Really, really unlucky. Shrug of the shoulders there. Not happy at all. Come inside that 30, so he's going to have to... Oh, he's messed it up. No score there for Dale there. So 80 left. Finds the treble 20, double 10. Just moves over slightly. I think we might hear a bit of a roar from him. His favourite player is Gizzy Price. Just can't get it though. Doubles aren't landing for Ant here. He won't be happy with that. Dale does get it to go 3-0 up. Shaky head there from Ant. He's, trying to hype himself up a bit here because he knows he's more than capable of winning this match. The lad from Thornton wants to start finding these trebles here. He wants to be leaving himself double 16, which is his favourite double. He's got, Ant really wants to give to this game. He's looking at, WDF title in the next 12 months is what he'd like to get. He wants to start taking his game to the next level. Like I said, a grand up for grabs here for anyone who hits a 9-darter. Ant has gone 7 into the 9 before, but then bottled it. So, maybe a bit of magic might happen. You never know. Ant looking to fill it up here. Can't find the second dart, though. Does opt to switch. 99 scored. Again, I probably would have stayed upstairs then if I was Ant, because steady 60 here would leave the big fish, but he's more probably about, getting into that treble, which he has done. So he's going to leave himself finished 140. Great darts there from Ant. Just winding that gap, leaving himself 91, and will return for this 91. Should be looking for a treble. Can't find it, Dale. So 149 left for Dale, but Ant looking at this 91 will stare down the treble 17. Can't find it. 74 left. Is he going to go 18s or 14s? Does go for 18s. 56 left. So Just needs to set himself up nicely, which he does. Leaves himself tops to potentially get on the first leg of his game. But 149 is on here. Can't find the treble 19. That would have been special. 117 there for Dale. What a setup shot that is, though, with the ball in the last dart. So tops needs to be taken. Oh, double 10 for Ant. Can't find it. Again, frustration from Ant. He's not happy with how he's playing. Dale to go 4-0 up in this game. Bit of a shock, this. I thought it'd be a bit closer at the moment. Just the doubles aren't landing, but they are for Dale. As he goes 4-0 up in this race to 6. Again, just can't believe what I'm seeing here. Gets the treble 20, but then gets 2 bounce outs. How unlucky can you be? Ant's visibly frustrated now. Because that could have been a 180 right there. Again, look at that. Not happy. Yeah, wow indeed, Ant. I can't believe it. Dale closing down on a 5-0 lead here. Ant been really, really unlucky on his doubles and having some bounce outs in there as well. Anyone is in the chat has any questions about this evening, then please do let me know. I'm more than happy to answer any questions that you do have. My name is Chris Lomas. I'm on TikTok, Chris Lomas Darts. Go and check me out. I do some great darts content. Not to be full of myself, but Ant here looking for a treble. Can't find one again. Again, he's just not falling for him. Dale on 118, 98 left. Gets the treble 20, double 19. Oh, just in the wrong bed. 86 score, but it's not the be all and end all because he's accidentally left himself double 16. Good cover shots there for Ant. Needs another, can't find it. Ant won't be happy with this performance, which is a real shame because Ant is one hell of a player, but Dale finds it first dart. Dale's been ruthless on the doubles. Really, really ruthless. Ant's going to have to dig deep now. Really going to have to dig deep. Treble in the first dart. Can't find it in the second. What time is Harrison and Wes? Harrison and Wes is the last match of the night. There is still quite a few matches to go. Obviously, that is a title belt match, so that is going to be right at the end. Dale, hello. He says, hi, Chris and Carl. It's just Chris at the moment, Dale. But, Ant's looking to fill it up here. Come on, can he? Just a 1-2-3 there. Really unlucky. Dale is the one that runs Northwest Dartcoms in our comments section. Go and check him out. Again, like I said before, what they do for darts is brilliant. Go and check him out. Go check out his Facebook. They've sponsored this event. There's a winner of a free dartboard here tonight, all provided by Northwest Dartcoms. And looking to fill it up again, but really, really unlucky. Ellis, welcome into the stream. Thank you for joining us. Thank you to everyone who's tuning in to this. If you were unable to get tickets, we really appreciate you being here. Ant does have a bit of a lead here, so it looks like he could maybe get his first leg of the day. And he's finding the treble 20s again. So Dale needs some big darts here to put on the pressure. And he's finding the treble 20s. So 118 left for Ant. Dale nearly did get this before. Will Ant be able to find it instead? Can't find the treble 20. So 78 left. We'll move over to the 18s to try and leave himself double 12. 60 left. Dale not on a finish, so Ant will return for this 60. Again, Dale leaves himself the big fish. First time that's happened. £170 up for grabs if anyone can pin a big fish. Oh, he's made a right mess of this. He's got double 1 left. And he's bust his score. So, Dale, can we see a 170 for £170? We can't. He's missed the first start. What a shame that is. Hopefully we do see that later in the evening. So, Dale returning for 60 here. To get his first leg on the board. Unable to find the double 20. Once again, the doubles just aren't going for Ant here. He won't be happy with this performance at all. Start 90s. 1-2-2. Unfortunately, can't leave a finish. So, Ant again returning for this double tops that's evaded him all day. Just inside again. Double 10. Still can't find it. I've lost count with the amount of doubles that Ant has missed here. So 82. Is he staring down at the bullseye? He is. He's pinned the bull. Double 16 for the match. On the wire. Can't find it. So Ant with more chances to take this match to 5-1. And hopefully a comeback for Ant. But needs to find this double 10. Comes in the 6. So double 7. Having to move over here. That is a blocker. Doesn't know what to do. And pins it. So, 5-1 in this game. Ant finally hits a double. I didn't think it would be double 7 of all doubles. Am I looking forward to watching Jack? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that match. All these matches this evening have been absolutely brilliant. And I'm really looking forward to the Jack Drayton match against David Evans. That is one to stick around for. Again, everyone, if you've got any questions about the evening, drop them on the live stream chat. I'm more than happy to answer any questions you have about this evening, about tonight's proceedings. That you do have, I am bringing the coverage for you throughout the whole evening tonight. Carl will be joining us later again. Carl Boyes, former Pool World Champion, Moscone Cup winner, if you are aware of the Pool World. So Dale has left himself 84 after 15 and maybe isn't going to leave himself the big fish here. So Dale looking for this 84, can't find it. And he's pinned it. On the bullseye of all. D.Newton comes out on top against Ant Harper here. 70.29 average against 63.9 from Ant. Ant will not be happy with his performance on the doubles, but don't take that away from Dale. Checking that match out on the bull. Amazing darts there. What a game. Dominant display from Dale. Next up, we have Andy Cass versus J.Pollard. See you then. So I'm here joined with match-free winner D.Newton. Dale, how you feeling after that win, mate?
Oh, pretty good, yeah. I didn't think I played the best that I could play, but pretty good. I always knew I was going to win.
Yeah, always new.
Yeah,
Confidence is key.
yeah, confident, yeah. That's
Yeah.
probably like one of my lower parts of the game, but 30-1, he offered me a money match, but silly man.
Yeah, happy with the. Are you getting some nice little bit of chunk of change there after that
yeah,
win?
yeah.
Doubles were flying in for you, and to win it in the way you did, can't complain about that, can you?
No, you can't, but I thought, should I go for treble 16 or treble 8 to set it up, and I thought, nah, I'll go for the kill.
Yeah, amazing. Honestly, what a finish that was right at the end. And I do think Anne got quite unlucky, had a couple bounce outs, couldn't find his doubles, and I think that's what let him down a bit. But it was very dominant from you, and you did well to get over the line.
He had
there.
a couple of dropouts, and so he was like, I noticed he was throwing it into his dart, but I could see a little bit of his nerves. But what I'm doing it.
Yeah. So if you do one of these nights again, are you going to take part in the second one and go 2-0, hopefully?
Of course I am.
Yeah?
Hey, I'm back now, that's it.
Brother versus brother, maybe?
Yeah, I'll dust him.
Brilliant. Well done, Dale. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No, no.
Welcome back, everyone, to our fourth match of the evening. Andy Cass and J.Pollard against each other in this one. Both very, very good players. I am joined alongside former Moscone Cup champion and world champion of pool, Carl. Boys, welcome.
Cheers, pal. It's been a great night so far. Sorry I had to leave you on your own in the last match, but I just wanted to soak up the vibe. And I'll tell you what, it's a great atmosphere out there, Chris. I know you're running around doing all these other sort of jobs, etc., but it is really a great setup from everyone here at Flight Sports and Social Bar in Fleetwood. And great for the players as well, just to play in this sort of environment on that sort of stage that they've built on the main board.
Yeah, most definitely. Flights and everyone else has put on a great competition here as this game's about to get underway. A lot of love for J.Pollard in the comments section on the live stream. I've seen there's about 177 people currently in this stream, and I think a good 70% of them are rooting for J.Pollard here. So, well, hello everyone that's watching from Cumbria and everywhere else if you're supporting Jack. So, let's get this match underway.
Is Jack a player that you're familiar with at all, Chris?
Not really, to be honest. I know he is sponsored by Northwest Dart Comps, and that is someone who I work very closely with, Dale at Northwest Dart Comps. So he sponsors a lot of the local players around here. I know if he's sponsoring J.Pollard, then Jack must be a very, very good player because Dale only sponsors the best of the best. Some of his roster include Jack Drayton, who you're going to see later. 16-year-old Kaya Basil, who's one of the biggest prospects in darts. And J.Pollard is another one of those ones that I believe plays on the Development Tour, or the Challenge Tour. Can't remember which one.
Well, about 2 or 3 months ago, we went over to Oldham. There was a big individual tournament on there. Obviously, we took Harvey Thompson over there, and Kaya was actually playing in that tournament as well. There was a lot of good players in it. There was probably 3 or 4 ex-PDC pros in it. Andy Cass won that tournament, and that's when I seen this man play on the dartboard. He is a serious operator.
I think both of these players are very serious. And look at that setup from J.Pollard straight in there. We like it. These boys know what they can win if they pin that big fish. If Andy gets a ton here, which he doesn't, but J.Pollard looking for the big fish here. Can't find the first dart, unfortunately.
Yeah, a little bit high, but it doesn't matter. He'll try and set it up, which he does so sublimely.
I believe he's left himself tops. 130 there. Again, great darts. But like we were saying, Northwest Dart Comps, our event sponsor, are offering £170 for anyone that can reel in the big fish. And £1,000. You heard that right. £1,000 for anyone that can hit the perfect leg. As J.Pollard tidies up that nice 40 there with a double 10.
Yeah, Cass has got a match on his hands here. As we've just alluded to, we're not familiar with J.Pollard, but we've seen all we need to see in leg one. I think he's kicked off with a 140. Yeah, Pollard is a serious player.
There we go. 180 from Jack to start this leg 3 into the perfect darts. He will be looking for that grand from Northwest Dart Comps if he's managed to pin the perfect leg. So can he follow it up? Another 140 there from Andy Castle. What a great leg this is.
Yeah, no disrespect to our previous matches, but we're really building up now to the exciting part of the evening here. It's all been built up to that big belt match to finish off between Harris and Leigh, the challenger, against former PDC professional W.Newton.
Again, what a leg of darts this is from both of them. Andy Cass getting an unlucky bounce out there. That certainly would have been a max, but leaves himself 101 after 9. Jack there just managing to get himself 81 to leave himself 140. So Andy Cass looking at his 101. Is it going to be our first tumblers checkout of the night? It is on. 9 for double 16 for a 101 checkout. Gets it. Brilliant darts there from Andy Cass to tie this game up at 1 apiece.
Showing Jack he's not going to roll over. No. Brilliant leg of darts there.
Really, really smart, professional, really good darts there.
140 there, Chris, to kick off leg 3, and we're sort of just getting the vibe of the standard of darts creeping up now.
Yeah, so Jack Pollard, who's thrown currently, nickname is the Poltergeist. Very ties into his surname here. He throws 24-gram target redux darts, and he's a Leeds United fan.
Well, that's a shame for him.
He said he's been playing darts all his life, and he's from Cleator Moor in Cumbria. And as I said, a lot of Cumbrian support in the chat. Yeah, look at that in the chat. Come on, Jack. Get up there, Jack. Come on, Jackie boy. Come on, Pollard. They're all rooting for him.
Another maxi there. He's put all three in the red lipstick. Another 180, so that's 2 for Jack.
Can Andy follow it up with a max of his own? He could. Can he find the third? Oh, he's opted to switch, which is sensible play. Completely get why. 137 is on here, though. Oh, he went for the tops. Cheeky boy, Jack Pollard, you cheeky man.
Yeah, he's no mug Pollard. Obviously, we've all been thinking, what kind of match has Andy Cass got? And if you're challenging the likes of Andy Cass, let's not be naive. You're a serious dart player. And he is. He's showing us. After 12, he's got 60 left, so possible 14 darter. 1-2-1 there for Cass.
Gets the steady single 20. Now just needs to move over, looking for tops. Can't find it, so will resort to double 10 on the right side of the board. And gets it. Little fist bump there from Jack. He knows that's big. They are playing extremely well. 15 darter there for Jack. So at the moment, Andy Cass is currently throwing 25-gram darts, robbing burn darts from Mission. He did finish 15th at Q School this time round, so not bad. Again, another one of these players that has taken on Q School before, and you can clearly see the standard. These are very good players, both of them. He does have the nickname. Doesn't have one, but his mates like to call him the Cassassin.
Okay, kind of works.
Does, doesn't it?
Yeah, switching over to 18s there.
Smart from Andy. Good board management. And he's left himself the big fish. Do you think he did that on purpose, hitting that single one? Because I think he did.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing. Okay, Andy Cass for £170, brought to you by Northwest Darts Comps. Let's go. We'll have to wait a little longer.
I think we're going to see it.
I think we're going to see it, but, we're probably giving the sport a little bit of disrespect. It's not easy to hit that big fish, but...
Not at all, no. I mean, as I said, that's the second time it's already been left in this match, so we most likely will see it get left again in this match. These boys want that extra prize pot money. This prize pot is £400. A rare wild dart there from Andy Cass, a bit of a comedic pose to show that he wasn't happy with that, but £400 pot in a match that's best to 11, so still a long way to go yet for both these players with the way they're playing.
Yeah, 118 went 20s first. If you hit the single 20, that leaves 98. You've got to stay at the 20s for a shot at double 19. Not a massive fan of that route, but hey ho.
So 74 left for Andy. Is he going to go for 18s or 14s? 74. It looks like he's going to go for the 14s route. Does find it. Leaves himself double 16 and gets it. Great darts there. 93 checkout from Andy.
That was beautiful. Really was. What a finish. The 93 ties it up at 2-2. Pollard straight at it. Bit of a wild third dart.
And those are the finishes that could be key to winning this match. Those treble to single finishes where you need to tidy it up after, a loose first dart, things like that. So those finishes will be key in this match. We've already seen a 101. We've seen a 93 now. So some big finishes coming from these two lads.
I'm not saying we can answer any questions, but for viewers watching on YouTube, if you do have any questions, very slim chance, just fire them in and Chris will pick them up.
Yeah, as I said, some support for both of them, though. It's what he does, says Owen Shepherd. He damn right, that is what he does. These darts has been brilliant. Come on, Jack, lad. Come on, Andy. So support for both these in their numbers. 215 people watching this stream. Absolutely hello, everyone that is joined us today. We appreciate it. If you didn't know, my name is Chris. I am joined alongside pool legend Carl Boys.
Yeah, it's Friday night, you sad lunatics. What are you doing watching this? I'm only messing, it's darts. We love the game of darts. Goes down to the 19s. Leads 160.
1-2-1 here for Andy. Gets the treble 20. We'll be looking at the 11. Oh, he's gone for the bull. He went for the 25 and hit the bull. So only got 11 left. So he should go for a big 3 here. I'm really surprised he didn't go for the 11 there and opted for the 25 route. And he's managed to hit a double 3. So he's made a right mess of that, Andy. Leaving himself 5, but 160 left isn't going to go. So Andy will be thanking his lucky stars there that he does get a dart at this 5 if he pins the single one, that is.
Yeah, 1-2-2. I've seen a few players start going 3-1-1 in the modern game, but he's going for 2-2.
Yeah, the traditional route there for Andy. Just needs to move over slightly. Can he find it? Can't. He's left himself the madhouse. But 101 for Jack. So can this be taken out for the second time? There's the treble 20. There's the one. Tops, different route this time. And gets it. That's the second 101 checkout of the match. Great darts again. Our second ton plus out. Lads share a fist bump there. A bit of respect between them both.
Yeah, that was class. Real class. We are still on throw, but that leg has got to hurt.
This game is looking like it could go all the distance at the moment with the way it's going.
Yeah, first 3 matches of the evening have kind of gone the way we thought, haven't they, Chris? We kind of predicted the winner as Pollard knocks in another 180. And he's on for the 9, £1,000. If anybody hits a 9 darter tonight, Northwest Darts Comps have put up the cash. Come on, let's go. It's a bit low.
Just again, we're getting excited after the first 3, but you can't help it. You can't help it. What a sport this is. You know, you see it all the time, but, you know, when they hit that first 3 and that number 9 comes up on the left-hand side of the scores, you get excited.
Yeah, Cassie's under the cosh here a little bit now, though. He's on 400 after 6. His opponent, 225 after 6. So big favourite here now. For Jack to break the throw. Can he find a big trap?
Heather Green says the standard is picking up tonight. Great to see. Damn right it is. The standard has been unbelievable this game.
Yeah, stay tuned. We have got some real quality dart players. Let's not forget, this is amateur darts, but the standard of darts these days, the amateurs are producing TV darts in a lot of the matches.
Again, so a lot of support for Jack here. Dan Jones says Pollard could get a 9 here. He could indeed. And then he says, what is he teasing us for? Up the brewery. Now, I've seen a lot of people call Jack the brewery. If one of you'd like to shed some light onto me and Carl as to why he's called the brewery, as we call him the poltergeist is what he's told us his nickname is. So if anyone wants to shed some light on that, it'd be much appreciated.
Oh, yeah, that's a little bit questionable.
Yeah, maybe.
His opponent's on 196. He doesn't have to go for that. But he has done, so we'll see what he's going to do here. Probably go for that traditional route of 1-2-2, but we know how sticky this can get. Middle of the 1, 2 darts at 2-2. And he's left himself on 1-1. We used to say back in the day, ladies darts. I don't know if we're allowed to say that anymore in this current state of affairs, but he has left himself. So I think, is it bullseye?
He has. So treble 15 for tops will be his target. Always gone for treble 19. Yeah, just about setting that up. So he's called the Brewers because he plays for the Brewery House, which I believe will be a pub in Cumbria. He's busted his score there. So Andy to tie this up at 3-3, 56 left. Going for that 16.
Oh, he's giving it the bigger, and that's what we want to see. Come on, let's get involved. I think Pollard's missed a trick on his 3rd dart. I think he should have set it up knowing he was going to come back. He come back with 5. It's an ugly number. It's a tricky finish, and he's paid the price. It's 3-3.
And what a game this is turning out to be. 3-3. I'm sure the averages will be extremely high as well, considering it's 3-3. Definitely the best match of the night so far in terms of the standard. No disrespect to any of the lads previously, but this is heating up now this evening.
Yeah, kicks off with a trebles visit there, though.
Again, a £400 prize pot for the winner of this match. Again, not to be, missed out on. This is serious money.
Yeah, it's the fact that, they're on the stage. Obviously, they're in this beautiful club, newly opened club here in Fleetwood, Flight Sports and Social Bar. Really good job the team have done. And I think about 2 or 3 weeks ago, they just opened up a massive beer garden at the back of it as well. So I'm sure we'll be here for the World Cup that's coming up soon, having a few cheeky ones.
Yeah, the World Cup right around the corner. It's going to be absolutely incredible. The World Cup of Darts as well is soon coming up. That beer garden is beautiful. We won't talk about the England squad though, because I've got some hefty opinions on that, but that's not what we're here for. We're here for the darts. I'm sure some of you feel the same about that England squad, but again, like I said, we're here for the darts. So let's crack on. Again, what a game this is.
Yeah, last dart finds the big 3, so that's going to hurt. But you can just see the fact that we've gone 3-3 now, and obviously Cass kind of stole it in a way the last leg, and Pollard missed a trick, so we're seeing a few visits here without finding the big treb.
We've got some messages in the chat, so we've got that apparently Jack hit a 93 average on the County B team just the weekend just gone. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, I'm not shocked by that one bit.
Oh, are we going to fill it up? Jack moves over 2 darts in the treble 20 and gets the third one. 180 there for Jack. Absolutely brilliant setup to leave himself double 18. Oh, is Andy going to follow it though? Goodness me, what are we seeing here? Back-to-back 180s from both these gents. Double 9.
Ooh.
Can't find it.
Yeah, it's come inside. So this is what Cass has been waiting for. Not a traditional double. He's double 13, but he does not care. He has nailed it in one.
And I believe that is a break of throw.
Yeah, look at the mannerisms of Jack there. He knows he's missed the trick here. He's got to compose himself, though. He's played a fantastic match, it has to be said.
Adrian Lingard is a regular at some of the flights events as well. He's getting Andy, so he's rooting for Andy Cass today. Watch It 8204 says, is Jack Drayton giving his new shirt an outing? I can confirm that he is, and it looks great. And what a player he is. That is a game to look forward to. Jack Drayton versus D.Evans. But speaking of J.Pollard versus Andy Cass, what a game this has been so far. Leigh Kilcoyne says, hope everyone is on the Seagull Slammers. I can confirm everyone is on the Seagull Slammers.
I'm yet to try a Seagull Slammer, so at some point I think we'll have to give it a go.
Well, I tell you what, I'm not a big drinker, but that is absolutely brilliant, that Seagull Slammer. A creation of Eddie Fitton, who you saw in the first game, who lost out to J.Lightowler. Back behind the bar, probably making Seagull Slammers right now. He's needed elsewhere.
Yeah, stick to bar work, pal. Darts is not for you. Losing to Lightowler, that's a disgrace. Yeah, wheels have fell off a bit here. Good last treble, though. So after 9, he's still a little bit behind. So it's definitely advantage Cass.
Feel free to drop your predictions for the remainder of the night in the comments on the live stream. We will go through them and have a look. So, remaining in the match, we also have Jordan Brooks versus James Welding. Jordan Brooks in the form of his life right now against a very good player in James Welding. Then we have match 6 of the night, Jack Drayton. We all know how well he's playing against D.Evans, a seasoned pro on the PDC Tour. And then the big one, the final, the belt match, Harrison Leigh, the rookie, someone who's really coming up through the ranks, versus PDC legend, 9-darter hitter at the Winter Gardens, Wes the Warrior Newton. So leave your predictions in the comments below.
Yeah, Pollard just dropped off a little bit, showing a bit of frustration. I still think if you cast your mind back to that leg where he had 10 left and he went for double 5 on his third dart, knowing if you come inside, you leave 5. He could have set it up a little better with his opponent not on a finish.
Another 180 there. I'm really surprised he hasn't switched there and left himself 9. But Andy Cass looking for this 60 to just get his advantage to 2 legs.
Well, the 180 from nowhere for Pollard has given him this look at double 9 to tie it up. It was a good marker and he's nailed it.
Look at that. A bit of passion there from Jack. He knows that's massive. A break of throw. Shake of the head there. He knows he can do better than this. And he's straight back up, straight throwing, straight again. And straight in the treble 20.
Yeah, how big were them last 5 darts in that leg to tie it up?
Absolutely brilliant. Steve Morgan says, looking forward to seeing Drayton's Gen 1s when they are released. I've seen them. They are a thing of beauty. However, I believe they are back on the drawing board at the moment, just making a couple tweaks. Isaac Palfrey says, Jack Drayton to win and Jordan Brooks to win. Also, where's Newton to win?
Isaac, you should be in bed, young man.
This game is going to go all the way, I reckon. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, Jack showed a lot of heart in that last leg for me. He looked a bit flustered, but the 180 and then taking out 18 in 2 and he's kicked on here. And has he found the treble in the last dart? So he's looking good here. It's amazing, this board darts. You know, you can be there thinking you've got full control, then all of a sudden, you know, someone bangs that big 180 in and it just, you know, momentum just seems to switch over. Yeah, switching. Could do with a big treble it.
Yeah.
Not got it. So
57, leaves himself 120.
yeah, Shanghai on 20s when he comes back, because he will come back. 196 is no good.
Tell you what, Jack, if you go for 3 tops here, even though you can't hear me, I'll give you a tenner if you hit it.
And Chris is the tightest man I've ever met, so...
Oh, is that in? Tops? Oh, just misses out on the 120 Shanghai finish. So 136 for Andy. I reckon he might get this, you know. There's one dart. Treble 20 for double 8. Can't find the second dart. Unlucky.
3 darts to get on 5. 1 away from the win. It's a little low.
And gets it. Pins the double 10. That has been reliable for him this evening. Again, just a bit of a reaction there from Jack. He knows how massive that is. And he just needs to keep a composure here. Again, both brilliant players. This standard has been brilliant. This is going to go all the way, I reckon. Deciding leg.
Yeah, this is the 4th match of the evening. The opening 3 have been fairly one-sided. So I, for one, and I'm sure our viewers tuning in, we want to see a last leg shootout. Of course we do.
So Jack Gant says Jack Drayton is going to be on a Euro tour by this time next year. That is some bold prediction. Leigh Kilcoyne says, hope Jack Drayton loses. Don't like him. Killy, I'm sensing a bit of dangerous, some jealousy from you there. Scott Roberts says, great commentary, lads. Thank you, Scott. We appreciate that.
I thought Scott would have been here propping up the bar. Maybe his missus has not let him out because it's a Friday.
Go on the poltergeist. Yeah, Jack is playing some brilliant darts at the moment. But again, I can still see this going all the way.
Yeah, we want a last leg decided, don't we? Come on.
Of course we do. And we want someone to win it on the big fish. Because
yeah,
why not?
Yeah, although Cass is under the gun here a bit.
Oh, poor visit there as well. Only 43 scored.
Well, it's all on Jack, isn't it? If he can find the big treble here, which he hasn't at the minute. I think the last dart, I think he's just found it. Yeah, 81 scored. He's left 150.
Looking down at the 19s, get the first one. What a brilliant dart that is. Don't think that one's in, though. Can he find another? He does. So 133 scored. Leaves himself 160.
Pollard, yeah, he's gone 20s. Some players go 19s. Just pushed it into treble 7 there. But he's found treble 19 last night. That's big.
That is big. So this might have to go. Oh my goodness me. If this goes, this is crazy. Finds the first one. Finds the second one. Tops for a 160. Oh, just wires it. Andy Cass. That is naughty. That is so unfortunate there from Andy. So for the match, double 10. can't find it. Head in hands moment there for J.Pollard. Andy returning to tie this up.
Yeah, and the fact he found 2 trebles in his previous visit has given him a look here to tie it up, and he has. He won. It's 5-5. We're going to see a last leg shootout. There's the handshake. There's the hug. Pollard to throw first.
What a game this has been. Best match of the night by a country mile.
Yeah, that was a big last dart. I think he's gone ton. Yeah, he has.
He has, yeah. If that 160 went, though, in hindsight, it didn't. It's good that he got the 2 treble 20s because he did manage to pin tops first dart when he did return. But goodness me, that would have been special. 140 there, though, from Andy Cass.
He found a 140 after the first dart near the light. That's insane. Okay, early on in the leg, but slight advantage goes to Cass against the throw. It's another high first dart. Adjusted, but he's pulled it a bit left. Well, 55 scored.
Scott Roberts says Warrior to keep the title. Jason D says, just tuned in. Is that Carboys doing commentary? Nah, it's Ronnie O'Sullivan. Wrong spot.
No, it's a proper queuist.
This has been great. Come on, Jack, you've got this. Love Isla and Izzy. They're supporting Jack. What a game. Come on, Jack, says Julie. A 180 there in the deciding leg. That is crazy darts from Jack. Is Andy going to follow it up, though? Finds the first dart. Can't find the second dart.
Yeah, Tunley's 148, but it's all about Jack. Where's he going to go with the first? Yeah, 14s, trying to leave tops.
So just about setting it up. Went for the bullseye. I'm really surprised he went for it, but fair play. So 148. Can't find the first dart there, unfortunately. So J.Pollard will return for 42 to win the match. Is this Jack's moment? 10s or 2s? 15. That's unlucky. Manages to find the 7, though.
A little bit snatchy out there. 110. Can he take it? Okay, he's going to need a treb.
Is it going to be 18s or 20s?
Yeah, does he stay there? It's kind of a good marker.
Went for the treble 18s, leave double 18s.
Oh, no, he's
with
through
that.
the last dart. He can't be doing that.
Anything can happen in this, but for the match, double 10. Gets over the line, the poltergeist. J.Pollard wins 6-5 in an absolutely amazing game. Look at those averages. 82.99 for Jack. 81.26, nothing to be frowned about from Andy Cass there. We will be back shortly with an interview with J.Pollard, so stay tuned for that. And the next match up is Jordan Brooks, the Sheriff, versus James Welding. We'll see you then. So we are here with match 4 winner, and what a performance it was. How do you find yourself with that one, Jack?
Quite hard to describe, really. Obviously, I've had stage experience before, but that was something completely different. Obviously, going down to the wire, 11 legs, very tense, very good darts. There was a bit of a dip in the middle, but happy to come away with that. And Andy's a spot-on lad as well, so it was nice to just sort of have a decent game. Both of us playing well, and just something completely new to me, and I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah, you both played absolutely out your skin there. I said about halfway through, this is going to go to a last leg decider. So you really dug deep there. Your doubles were going. There were some great clutch finishes. I think you both had a 101 checkout in there as well. So yeah, some great finishes. So how do you feel your finishing went throughout the game?
I felt it was all right. There was a couple of slack darts, but I think that was just due to perspiration issues. But yeah, all in all, really, really well. Tops and tens. I told myself not to leave double 16. I left double 18 one time and spooned a few at that. But overall, I'm really, really happy. Yeah.
And for a game that went 6-5, you averaged just under 83. Brilliant darts. You must be happy with that.
Absolutely buzzing. I didn't expect. I knew it was going to be a belting game. I knew that Andy was going to, it was going to be a really tough contest, but I didn't expect to sort of basically play that well over 11 legs. It's easy to do it over 5 and 7, but doing it over 11 legs is difficult. But I'm just happy to have done it. I'm a bit speechless, to be honest. It was a really good game. So.
And I think there's been over 200 people watching, and I would say probably about 75% of them were rooting for you. So have you got any message to all the viewers that are watching you at the moment?
Up the hall, up the Matters and Arrows, up the brewery. Cumbria, great place for darts.
Shout out to the Cumbrian lot.
Shout out Cumbrians. Spot on.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. Well done, mate. Appreciate your time. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone, to our 5th match of the evening. And what a game this is going to be. My name is Chris Lomas Darts. You might know me from TikTok. I do some dart style content on TikTok. So go and drop me a follow if you're watching. I would really appreciate it. We are on the road to 3,000 followers. But more importantly, joining me in the commentary box now is the winner. No, sorry. The loser of the second match against Andrew McGuffie. Todd Richardson joins me. Todd, thank you for joining me.
Thank you very much for having me.
You've replaced Carl Boyce for this one. So let's get underway. Jordan Brooks, the Sheriff, versus James Welding. This is going to be some game, this, I reckon. Jordan in the form of his life at the moment.
I mean, he has been playing well, hasn't he? These vaults have been a dream for him, haven't they?
Yeah,
really?
11 in a row across the Fylde Coast, I believe, for Jordan Brooks, the 3-time Lakeside player. And James Welding, not to be messed around with either. The Hitman, as he's known as. He is currently throwing his own design darts by Shot Darts. And at the moment, he's saying to me that he has 2 kids under the age of 3, so he's not really been sleeping that well at the moment.
Well, I can imagine it's pretty tough for him, really.
It is. But £600 pot prize money on the line this evening between these 2 opponents. And it's going to be a tasty one, I reckon. So we know quite a lot about Jordan Brooks. He's been local to Fleetwood for his whole life. And again, what a player he is. He actually is the sponsor, the sponsored player on our main stage board, which they are playing alongside the cobbler, Leigh. So we know what the Sheriff can do and the form he has been in at the moment. I believe he's going to the Las Vegas WDF Open as well, isn't he? I'm pretty sure. But again, James Welding, not someone to be messed around with. Went to Q school this time round. Things didn't work out for him really. But he's more than capable of getting a tour card. I reckon both these players are.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I think Jordan, he went there 2 years ago, I believe, and he came away from that obviously without a tour card, but he has put a whole lot of effort into it. And I spoke to him personally about this, and he said to me, I have been on that practice board all the time and trying to perfect what I know I can do. And so fair play to the guy. And it looks so far like he is determined to win every game he plays.
Yeah, definitely. He's been performing really well in these vaults in Flight's Sports Bar. Make sure you are following Flight Sports Bar and Northwest Dart Comps and Icon Dartsevents all on Facebook for updates on matches like this and upcoming events as well. Because you might be a young darting, aspiration out there that wants to play. These venues allow you to play, so make sure you are following on all social media. And of course, I'm going to shout myself out because I'd like to think I can, because with me doing comms. So make sure you are following Chris Lomas Darts as well. But make sure you do follow Northwest Dart Comps, who are the event sponsor as well. They are offering £170 to anyone that can reel in the biggest of fish, and £1,000 will be provided if anyone can pin the perfect leg. As Jordan Brooks looks for double 16 here to open the scoring here. Can he find double 8? Can't find it.
Well, I'll tell you what, Chris, I would absolutely love to be on these comms now and see someone reel that big fish in.
Yeah, that would be crazy. As James Welding gets the 62 just like that, out of nowhere. So, James with an early break of throw here. Very serious player, very direct player. As he finds himself firing in that treble 20 from the get-go.
Yeah, he's got some talent, this James Welding. I mean, he's been on Modus before. He's shown what he can do. Yeah. And to be fair, Jordan has done exactly the same before now. They're both very, very good players. I'm 99% sure both have played count before now. And, they both have played for a hell of a long time.
Indeed. Yeah, both featured on Modus. Again, Jordan Brooks, 3-time Lakeside player. He's beat Littler in a quarterfinal, I believe it was, at, let me see if I can find it, in an England Open in the last 16. That just shows the kind of player that Jordan Brooks is, being able to beat Luke Littler when he was coming up through the ranks. So both these players extremely good. And again, I think we're in for a very great game here. Jordan will just be wanting to settle down, get a leg on the board, break back, but James against James Welding, it's going to be tough as Jordan looks for the first max of the match here. Can't find it, unfortunately, though.
You can see the focus in Jordan. No, you can see that he just wants it. I mean, it's commendable sometimes when I've watched Jordan play, and he's zoned in, he's unstoppable. But James as well, I've watched him play. I've played against him myself, and he's just when he flows, he flows.
Yeah.
And when he flows, he is an incredible player.
And a great setup shot there from James to leave himself tops after 15. But a big shout out to all you that are watching in the live stream. 166 of you currently watching. So thank you all so much for joining. If you have any questions for me and Todd, please do let us know. We will try and answer them as best as possible for you. Let us know where you're watching from in the UK as well. We'd love to hear that if you're local, if you're not. I know we had a lot of support in from Cumbria before for the Poltergeist. So, and what a game that was. Leigh Kilcoyne wants us to tell Todd that his airbag's gone off. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure Killy and Todd have a cheeky little in-joke there. But
well, thank you to Leigh Kilcoyne. It's a good job I've got a face for the radio rather than for camera. Because if you would believe it, my airbag has gone off.
Oh, I just realised that now. But to be fair, Todd,
I'm fat.
Yeah. And if you don't believe him, you can go back a bit and watch it on the stream as game. I'm joking.
Nobody wouldn't say that.
But James 2-0 up here against Jordan. Jordan won't be happy with how his performances go. But if you just watch Jordan's throw, you'll see he takes it right up to his eye line and throws very direct again.
See, if you ever noticed as well, actually, Jordan is one of very, very few players that I have noticed. He comes across his face. So from a daunting aspect, his dominant eye is actually the opposite to what he throws with. And if you see, he will come across to his left eye, which is obviously his most dominant eye, and not a lot of people do that, surprisingly, but it works for him. It works.
Tom says, I'll try to get to the next one. Jade says, watching from Morecambe. Hello, Morecambe. How do you qualify, Todd? How do you qualify? Are you just asked, I believe?
Well, for the belt, you have to play the qualifying game through the ADC, and then you qualify for the belt. But as the players that are playing now and everyone else that's played before now, it is sort of pretty much a case of if you want to challenge someone for pretty much any sort of amount of money, but if you want to challenge someone and they sort of agree to it themselves, then you can get on the card for the night.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Leigh Kilcoyne says, sorry, Todd, love you really. Leigh, we love you too. We wish you were here. Mark Bray says, think I need to challenge Scott Roberts at a next event like this. 100%. That would be a great game, wouldn't it?
That would be tasty. I would love to see Mark Bray and Scott Roberts up on that stage going at it.
Mark, we would love you to join us on one of these events, definitely. And if you didn't know, everyone, Mark went 7 into the 9 the other week at this very venue. It was amazing. And Mark's in some of the form of his life at the moment. I will admit he's been winning vaults all over.
Yeah, as I'm pretty sure as well that in one of these vaults, I'm pretty sure he's like 122 average.
He did. He did, and I think that was the one he almost
phenomenal.
hit the 9 in. Yeah.
And, you know, I've watched Mark well playing for a long time. He's certainly come on massively.
What time roughly is Jack on? Jack is on after this game, mate. So after this is finished, you'd probably be not long after that. You'd think James. I thought he was going to go for a steady 60 there to leave a big fish because again, that £170 is up for grabs. Steve Heenan is watching in Cookstown, Ireland, Northern Ireland. Sorry, my apologise.
We're getting everywhere.
Yeah, we're global. We're global. Heather Green says, I challenge the surprise Leigh Kinder.
Oh, Leigh Kinder. Hey, okay, up the leads.
Noobs says, I'll take a shot at the chicken Lightowler. Well, he did win his first game, so he could make it 2 for 2.
I would like to say, no, I'm sorry, Noobs, but I've already challenged him again for the next one.
Darts with Dan is watching from Preston. Ooh. Not bad at this commentating malarking, babe. says Sam Pickford.
Oh, thank you, wifey.
Yeah,
Love you
he's
too.
doing all right.
Love you too.
I thought she meant me then.
Yeah.
Well,
he's got the ring.
Jordan trying to check out this 107 here. Is that in the
Oh,
one?
I think- yeah, I
That's
think it's in the one,
unlucky. So James 3-0 up at the moment. John isn't happy with at this performance at all. Come on, Dave.
I think James has 100% deserved this game so far.
Yeah.
I think if Jordan can just step up, here we go, look, he's got a chance here now. Jordan can take this leg. I think he needs that leg to kick on, and once he's got the leg, I think we're going to start seeing a lot of big scores coming in.
Yeah. So Jordan eyeing up the double 16, the green bit, and gets it first dart.
Oh,
That's classic
go.
Jordan
There we
Brooks.
go.
That. Hopefully he will find it. He's got some support in the background
The
from.
good thing is he's got a break here, so it's got his throw.
Stephen Sherlock said, "She's lying, Todd, about being good at comms."
Thanks, Sherlock.
And Scott Roberts says, let's get it on, Mr. Bray. That is a game I certainly want to see.
There we go. We've got the call out and the response.
Yeah, I'm more than happy to put that idea forward to the higher ups. I will do that for you both after this game, 100%.
Absolutely. I think that would be a great game.
It would indeed. Two local legends, both of them two, aren't they?
Here we go. Oh, 180 for Jordan here.
There
There we
it is.
go. 180. Let's go.
Good stuff there from Jordan Brooks. Can he follow it up with something high scoring as well to get himself down to a finish? He's going to need at least one treble.
Ooh.
He's found it.
Ooh,
Stay
go on.
straight and you got yourself a 161. He
There
has.
we go. I've told you, as he's got that leg, he'll start finding it.
Oh, it was only 81. Oh, I couldn't see that on the camera. You'll see just the same. You've got the same view as I have, people, so you probably all thought that was a 100 as well.
Oh, he's going to make some mistakes.
Well, I'll tell you what, James has left himself 270. If he can get a ton here. But
Oh, would you
Jordan's left
fancy
himself.
if he is a ton here, would you fancy him? Would you
I
fancy
would.
him?
Just go on, just above it. Go on, find the treble. Oh,
Ooh,
no big fish on.
I think we can see Jordan hit this comfortable.
JB warming up. Yeah, he is now. He's getting there, isn't he? Did he go for top stops then, or is he just using it as a marker?
No, I believe he went for top stops.
Good lad. We're here for that. We're here for double-double. We're here for madness. We're here for darting, craziness. I love it all. 210 left, but he's hit
That's a bit
85,
unfortunate.
I think it is. Yeah, 125. That is my favourite 3-dart finish. Believe it or not. If you go, oh, Jordan, a bit high there, looking to close the gap.
I like to say I have a favourite finish, but unfortunately, after getting beat 5-1, I don't think I've got a favourite finish. So,
and Jordan closes the gap just a bit more, 3-2. Again, getting lots of support from the Fleetwood locals round here.
he's definitely going to kick in now.
Yeah,
I
he's
mean,
finding it, isn't he? Finding his feet.
He's a phenomenal player when Jordan when he's on it. He's very, very hard to beat, and I think James is taking that 3-0 lead, but he could really have done with taking a 4-0, make himself really comfortable. He sort of let Jordan in now, and Jordan sort of started to walk away with this now, I think.
Most definitely, yeah. Again, 177 people in this stream at the moment. So thank you all for joining us. Again, just let us know where you are in the world. We want to know where you are. Again, this event is brought to you by the ADC, Flight Sports Social Bar Club, Northwest Darts Comps and Icon Darts Events. And a big shout out to our MC and referee for the evening, Simon Rimington, who's the ADC Chief Executive, I believe, for all of the ADC. He's one of the big names in the ADC.
I mean, I'll give him all the credit in the world as well. He's up there, master of ceremonies. He's shouting and he's scoring at the same time. It's a hell of a task.
It is.
It's a hell of a task because you do not want to be there and make a mistake.
No, not at all. Darts with Dan says this is going to be a 6-5, but which way? To be honest, I couldn't tell you right now. It's going to be a really good.
So I'll say I agree. It's definitely looks like it's going to go the distance.
Leigh Kilcoyne's watching from Thornton, obviously. Oh, did he just miss double 18 for a 156? I missed it. I was really busy reading the live stream.
I couldn't even see it.
Goodness me. 104, though, for Jordan. 84 left, will aim for the treble 20 for double 12, you'd like to think. Can't find it, so just about setting himself up. Treble 16 or 8, goes for 16s.
I just want to say I'll give a quick shout out to Leigh Coin. He could have had a ticket and he refused.
Well,
could have been my plus one, but yeah, it wasn't. So, you know, I hope you're happy there in your comfy little slippers and pyjamas.
Yeah, most definitely. Well, James making it 4-2, opening up that gap by pinning that double 18 again. So Jordan will again just be looking to close that gap once more. Only a 41 though. Jordan is going through a couple of patches at the moment. He's just composing himself. Look at him, just taking his time. Yeah, drying off the hands. Maybe getting some chalk out his pocket or a bit of grit wax.
He's got the experience to know what he's doing. He knows. I think he knows what he's doing wrong and knows what he's doing right. Like I said, he's played everywhere. He's WDF, all these vaults and stuff like that. He knows what he's doing.
He does indeed, doesn't he? As he pins a steady ton there. But what a lineup we have for the remaining 2 games. We have Jack Drayton, one of the most informed people at the moment on the development tour. I believe he's second on the rankings, versus David Evans, a PDC former tour card holder, again on the challenge tour. Both played on Modus. That's going to be a great game.
I'll tell you what, that is going to be fantastic. I can't call it. I really can't call it. I think Jack has been playing amazing darts at the moment, but cannot disregard Dave Evans.
No, not at all.
He's been there, he's done that, he's got the experience, he's a fantastic player on his day, as they both are. So this could be a very tasty game next.
It could indeed. And then finally, Harrison Leigh, the rookie, versus W.Newton, the legend. So that's going to be a great game for the belt. Harrison Leigh, also known as Last Minute, and
legend
the Warrior.
Youth.
Exactly. The new kid on the block versus the old kid on the block.
Yeah.
The seasoned veteran, as we'll call him.
Very seasoned. He's, everyone knows who W.Newton is. His career speaks for itself.
Yeah. Watching from the wonderful town of Burnley, says Adrian Lingard. Thank you, Adrian, for joining us. Again, guys, we've got Todd joining us on comms here. Todd was playing in the second game against McGuffie. However, I'm just going to say it again because I want to. He wasn't guff enough.
No, I was not guff enough. And I'm really annoyed that you said that, but I get it. It's not the first time we said it, and I'm pretty sure it won't be the last.
Not at all. Not at all. Just for a bit of context on that one of the first games I ever commentated on for Icon Darts events was Todd Richardson versus Andrew McGuffie, and that is one of the lines I dropped when Andrew McGuffie beat Todd, and it stayed with him. 74 checkout, 54 for double 10. Can't get it though. So Jordan looking to just close the gap slightly and make it 4-3.
I believe if you assist, you'll have the throw.
And gets it.
Dog.
Yeah.
That's a great dog.
Yeah. Jordan being nice and composed again.
He needed that. Oh, sorry, I do apologise. It wasn't Jordan's throw next, but he needed that leg. He needed it.
Think the early lead from James might just give him the edge in this. Yeah. Could do. 121 start leg isn't bad at all. Up the cobbler.
That's a great dog.
Says, watch it. But again, thank you all for tuning in. If you didn't know who I am, because I have introduced myself, but if you're enjoying my comms, then go check out my...
Watch this. Ooh.
Go check out my TikTok page or my Instagram page, Chris Lomas Darts. I'm sure I might come up on the screen at some point, so please go and check me out. We are on the road to 3,000 followers, and again, I love doing commentary. That is what I want to do as a career. I want to be the next Dan Dawson. So
I'll tell you, the TikToks are fantastic. And if you want to see me embarrass myself, definitely get on there.
Yeah,
they are
definitely.
Fantastic.
Yeah, all the lads get involved from Fleetwood. They all love it, including Mr. Jordan Brooks, who you're watching on your screen right now, including Todd Richardson, who sat to my left, including Jack Drayton, including W.Newton, and all the other lads that you've seen on this live stream all get involved. And we ask them some questions about darts and there for opinions. And wow, it does cause some debate, especially in the comments. So do go and drop me a follow. Chris Lomas Darts, ChrisLomas, and then Darts. I would very much appreciate it. And if you do drop me a follow, let me know, and I'll give you a shout out in this live stream.
So like Jimmy Walding's going to go fast for a year.
Yeah, and he does.
It's a great goal.
5-3. He goes within one leg of winning this match.
Jordan's going to need to pull something out here. I know he's more than capable of doing so, but I think a 5-3 lead, James Welding's got at least a throw in the next 2 legs, no matter what. I think it's a tall order, but we all know what he's capable of doing.
We do indeed. Like I said, Jordan has been in some of the forms of his life. 11 volts in a row, I believe it is, he won.
That's an incredible feat.
Which is incredible. Wow. As James opens with a 140. I was really hoping that'd be a 180. We've only seen 2 people go 3 into the 9 so far, and that was Eddie the Seagull and Andy Cass. So we are hoping for that 9. I am hoping for that 9 for Dale's sake at Northwest Dart Comps, the guy that runs Northwest Dart Comps and owns it.
Oh, I hope he loses at least 170.
Yeah,
someone's got to take out the big fish.
Yeah, someone's got to take out the big fish. You'd like to think if anyone's going to start leaving it, though, it'll be Jack Drayton.
I was just about to say that. I think, yeah, if there's anyone's going to take it tonight, it's going to be that match.
Yeah. Who hit one on Wednesday, didn't he, in the semi-final?
Yes, he did, yeah.
He went fishing.
He caught a big one. James Welding's just got up there with a 180. Fantastic dots. He's pushing this last leg here.
He is. Daniel Neal says Jordan, then Jack, then Harrison are the winners for the remaining 3 matches. So he believes that Jordan's going to turn this around. Do some of the next lot.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, is it one fucking it? Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, my language. I apologise for that one, but that was fantastic darts again. He's absolutely commanded this game, James Welding.
He has indeed. Jordan just trying to...
Here we go.
Put the pressure on, and he does. 180.
There we go.
That is some serious pressure. But for the match, 43, finally the 43 tops. Wins it. Look at that celebration. Jordan not happy at all there.
Fair play
applauds his opponent.
That was fantastic.
Brilliant darts from James. The boys share a hug. What a performance that was, and the reaction there.
Incredible.
We will see you for an interview with James very shortly, but soon to come as well. Jack Drayton versus D.Evans. Stick around because we will see you in that. Look at those averages. 86.88 from James Welding, and Jordan just shy of 80, but brilliant darts. But we'll see you for an interview with James very shortly.
Hang on.
Right, everyone, I am joined here with James Welding, match winner versus Jordan Brooks. What a performance that was, mate. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good, mate. I was confident going into it, but to back it up like that is good, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. I think you just averaged shy of 87. Not something to be, upset about that.
No, the scoring was there, and then I kept letting him off in doubles, really. But on my own throw, I played really well, so yeah, proud of it.
Yeah, and a big reaction from yourself at the end there, a bit of a Gezi price. But how did you feel? Adrenaline going through you must have been there for winning the match.
Yeah, I'm a bit of an aggressive player, but I always hold it in until the end, and then you see what happens, mate. Yeah, but usually let out a bit of especially in a game like that.
Yeah, very, very strong performance there from yourself. How are you hoping to build on that now? What have you got coming up over the next couple of...
I'm not sure, really, mate. I haven't played a lot in the last 2 months. Obviously, got 2 little kids at home. So I haven't been playing a lot, but I've been practicing a lot, and I'm playing well on the board, so we'll just see what comes of it, really. Hopefully, I have to try and find my way back to modus somehow.
Yeah,
so we'll see.
Definitely. And if we have another night like this again here, are you going to take part again?
Yeah, 100%. It's been great. I've been in a few. Like, I obviously had the belt before that. Obviously challenged for it before that, so this is definitely the best one I've been, mate, out of them all. So 100%.
Amazing. Thank you so much for joining us, James. Absolute pleasure to have you, and what a performance, mate. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. What things have been saying about you, mate?
Hopefully.
All good.
Nice one, brother.
No worries.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah. There's just loads of work in between all the matches and stuff like.
Welcome back, everyone, to the stream. What a game we have on our hands now. We have Jack Drayton, the new kid on the block, just coming out of nowhere, winning Motor Super Series, winning Isle of Man. And David Evans, a former PDC tour card holder, very tall as well. It's hence the nickname Stretch. But what a game we have on our hands here.
Yeah, this is a serious darts match. And this is the warm-up as he fires in a 140. But this is literally borderline professional Sky Sports darts, what we're watching. I know they're not on tour, but listen, Evans, he's been there, he's done it. Unbelievable player. Drayton, 19, 20 years of age. One of the young guns. Class player, as you said, Chris. Won Isle of Man, then he kicked off with that modest victory. He's won a couple of development tour wins as well, so he's high on the rankings there. A future PDC player, without a doubt. This is the match I have been most looking forward to.
Yeah, 100%. Jack Drayton currently sat second on the development tour behind, I believe, Sebastian Bielecki, who is going to be representing Poland at the World Cup, looks to be qualifying for the match play this year as well. So, to be second behind someone of his standard is pretty good.
And he's on the tour, so it's a bit of an odd one, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
How do you play development when you're on the tour? Anyway, who cares? Enjoy the match between Evans and Drayton.
Yeah.
Evans to throw first. I think he's gone 140, Chris.
He has indeed. This standard is going to be absolutely crazy. £500 up for grabs. Best of 13. What a game this is going to be.
That's not bad against the throw. He found the big trap.
Yeah, Jack's got plenty of support behind him. You'll see behind him on that table there, he's got all his family, his girlfriend as well, Eleanor, who's also a target signed player and a very good player in her own right as well. So definitely all the support in the house for Jack Drayton tonight, local lad.
What I love about Jack, which I've only noticed since I've watched him on the TV playing in the tournaments like Modus and Isle of Man, is how zoned in he gets. He really gets zoned in. Just look at his face there. There's no expression. He's really zoned in. I mean, this is a phenomenal start against the throw.
Fires in the first 1 foot, sorry. I thought it was 180. That's my bad. But let's see what the viewers are saying. Dale messaged me worried that someone will hit a 9-darter. Dale of Northwest Dartcoms putting £1,000 on the line for a 9-darter and also £170 for whoever reels in the big fish. Oh, Jack needs the bullseye here for a 1. Oh, just misses out on the 128.
Phenomenal effort in leg one against the throw, and his back's up against the wall. Just look at this after 12.
And David Evans pins it second dart.
14 dart, 1-0 Evans, Drayton to throw.
And he's straight in that treble 20 bed. And again, can we see a max? 140 there.
That's what I was saying. What's impressed me about Drayton, having been involved, if you like, in the last sort of 12 months in the amateur dart scene, is what I've noticed with Drayton is, forget all the vaults and all that, Drayton has got the ability and he's got the class where when it matters, he turns it on in the biggest occasion. And that is what makes a player. And he's doing it right now, even though he's 1-0 down. As he fires in, another 140.
Yeah, Jack obviously recently signed with Target. He's repping his new Target dart shirt there, the red and the black. It looks very good. David, sponsored by Unicorn, using his own Unicorn darts. Again, been on the Pro Tour, knows the game very well. Local lad from Preston.
Yeah, and I've got to do a bit of a shout out off the back of that. Obviously, we're on YouTube, so we can do what we want within reason.
Yeah.
Drayton just signed a shirt deal with one of my good friends, one of my best friends, Kerry Morris. He owns Onboard Sportswear, and that's who he signed with. And I must say, Kerry, as always, has done a fine job with the design of the shirt. But forget about shirts and sponsors. What a start to this match we've had here, Chris.
Indeed, we have, yeah. As I said, I think if we're going to see a 170 or somehow a 9-darter, it's going to be in this match here.
Evans has gone 14 darts to take leg one. Outside chance of another 14 darter here, and it's on! We'll settle for a 15 though, Jackie boy. It's a little bit wide, but he's got room
Absolutely
for
rubbish.
movement, hasn't he? Obviously, Evans on 245, no finish. So Jack will come back.
Yeah. We all know Jack very well around these parts. Again, only recently started playing. He's not been playing darts professionally. Not professionally, but, properly for that long, really. Maybe under 2 years, I'd say. He's only been trying recently, the past, I think he said 2 years to me. So, but obviously always played darts. But again, you know what he's like. He's into his golf as well and good at that. And he just seems to be one of those people that is good at everything he puts his mind to.
Yeah, I think he's a plus handicapper at the old golf, so no stranger.
Yeah, but we're not here to talk about golf balls and golf clubs. We're here to talk about tungsten and the serious level of it that is being played right now between these two players.
Yeah, one apiece.
195 people currently in the live stream. Hello to you all. Let us know where you're watching from. As I said, my name is Chris Lomas. You can find me on TikTok, and I am joined by legend of pool, Carl, Box Office Boys.
Yeah, stepping into the darting world of listen, I've always loved darts, I go way back in the darting world. I remember watching darts when the old TV had 4 channels, I've always loved the darts. I've always loved the sport. So happy to be alongside Chris here for this.
Yeah, I love it, me. This is what I want to do as a career. So hopefully you are enjoying my commentary. Any feedback is much appreciated, of course.
Yeah, if you think he's shit, don't be scared of just telling him. That'll help as well.
Apologies for the fruity language there from
on
Carl.
YouTube, we can do what we want.
But while you're here, we might as well promote ourselves in this game. So follow Chris Lomas Darts on TikTok. And if you're not following Carl on YouTube, I don't blame you. But go and check him out while you're there anyway. He does some great content.
Oh, here's me bigging you up and you just slighting me.
Anyway, we've got someone would like a shout out to Lewis and Ruby. Yeah, hello to Lewis.
Any questions, fire them in to the comment section. Could be about the club, could be about darts, anything you want, even pool. We might answer a few pool questions as well.
Carl, no one wants to hear you talk about balls. No laugh there from Carl. I've missed the mark with that one. Anyway, moving swiftly on. So what have we got? Blackpool, come on, Drayton, says someone in the chat. Let's talk about some of the stats we've got. So Jack is currently using his Josh Rock 24 grams. As I was saying before, his target darts are in the works. I have seen them, but they are currently back on the drawing board at the moment. Just a couple tweaks he wants to make. Jack leaving himself is still on 227 as David Evans takes out 92 in 2 darts. I didn't even realise. Goodness me. And as for David Evans, we know how good he is. Nickname is Stretch because of how tall he is. 4-time PDC Challenge Tour winner. 2-time Modus Super Series weekly winner. PDC Challenge Tour Order of Merit winner. Previous tour card holder. Played at the UK Open 7 times. Played at the PDC World Championships in 2020/2021. Played at the BDO Worlds in 2020 and previous BDO World number 2. Now that is some serious accolades right there.
Yeah, serious dart player. We know that. We've seen him a lot over the last few years. Worst darting moment for Jack Drayton. Losing to Jaden Birder in a vault. I mean, yeah, I can appreciate that. I've lost to Jaden a few times.
Yeah, most definitely.
2-1 Evans. Drayton needs to come good here. Just falling off the pace a little bit. Well, that's a really, really good visit as he fires in a 1-3-1 just to get a head hit in leg 4. It's a bit low there first start. Often it's difficult to adjust. That's why he switches to 19 as he finds 2 trebles there. So he replies with a big visit of his own.
Let's see what the chat is saying. Says Carl Brody's done great work tonight. Come on, Jack.
Oh, Brody's dad. Hello, Chris. What have you done to the screen? Yeah, Chris has pressed it on the screen, so at the minute we can't really see what we want to talk about. What do we do here?
In the meantime, shout out to Ben Wignall, the 26 machine. Yeah, if you just some technical issues, won't be a second. There we go. We're all good now. Carl to the rescue. Mark Bagnall, the marksman, watching from South Lakes. Come on, Jackie. Hello, marksman. How are you this evening?
Jack will be back for a shot of double top to tie it up.
Bounce out there.
2. Yeah, a little bounce out. Lovely. Pins it in 1 for a 16 darter. This match is tied at 2-2, and we won't be shocked if this goes the distance.
I think we're in for another long one here, Carl.
Yeah, can he follow it up? No, he can't.
Someone's got to start with a 180 soon. We want to get a bit excited.
Yeah,
Come on now.
We've not really been close to the 9 or the 170. Northwest Darts comps are putting up a fantastic prize tonight. Anyone hits the big fish, you get £170. If someone hits the 9, they're giving up £1,000. So well done to Northwest Dart comps. That's very generous of you.
Eleanor's dad here, loving the darts. Yeah, Alex, you'll be able to see Eleanor in the background there, rooting Jack, of course, as Jack goes to fill it up. Can we see a 180? Yes, we can. Look at that.
There we go, baby.
Now, will David Evans follow it? That is the question. Come on, Boss Man Jr. says Luca. Any crowd noise there is, but we couldn't get it to work. We're quite secluded away from.
Yeah, you might just hear my bottles getting cracked open. Are you on a seagull slammer?
I'm on a mocktail seagull slammer because I don't drink. But it's.
I respect.
Do you want to try it?
I respect that.
Have a try.
Is
Carl.
it like a real one? But
Yeah,
without the alcohol?
yeah.
So what I'm tasting now is a seagull slammer.
Essentially, without the alcohol. Yeah. Yeah, don't drink it all.
Oh, that's actually all
It's a
right.
bit fruity, isn't it?
What's in a seagull slammer, by the way?
You can find out.
You don't know.
On the Chris Lomas Darts TikTok channel.
Stop it! That's beautiful.
Eddie did a review on one on my channel, so go and check it out. Chris Lomas Darts.
That is just beautiful. The way you've tied that in there to plug the channel.
So 64 left. Treble 16 has been found. Double 8 for a 64.
Ooh. Yeah, that's like a Chris Lomas dart.
Hey, behave. Oh no, he's got it. Sorry, it wasn't treble 16. That's my bad.
That's unbelievable. I thought that was treble 16.
Yeah. But yeah, like Carl said, Northwest Dartcom's offering up £1,000 to anyone who can hit a 9 and £170 to anyone who can reel in the big fish. Go and check them out. They run some great darts competitions over on the website every Friday. And if you buy some tickets to one of their competitions, I'm going to promo it. If you use LOMAS10, you save yourself 10%, Carl. How good does that sound?
Yeah, what cut of that do you get, by the way, on there? Listen, that last visit from Jack there were phenomenal. Started off with a 1, followed it up by 2 treble 20s to score 1-2-1. That was quality.
Come on, boss man, say the comments. Yeah, keep the support coming in. Let us know where you're watching from. If you've got any questions for me and Carl, let us know. How many rounds are there? This game is best of 13. There's also the title belt match to come after this. So we all thank you for tuning in. 2-6-5 left for David Evans. He should start in the 19s because if he gets one single 19, another single 19, and a treble 19, he's going to leave himself the big fish. So there's the single 19. We do need a treble 19 in there. There's the treble 19. Single 19 leaves the big fish. Yeah, he's left the big fish. Come on.
There we go.
Now, Jack isn't going to leave the big fish because he's found a treble.
He'd love another here, though. Did he get it? I don't think he did. So he's going to be left on 1, 2, 4. Right. Evans for the big fish.
Get your fishing rods out, people.
So
put them back away. I'm really hoping. We're all hoping. There's only one Jack Drayton walking in a Drayton wonderland. Who's got that chant going?
Listen, surely in the home of fish in Fleetwood, someone's going to hit the big fish. Come on.
We've got to see it at least once, please.
What's Jack done here? He's left 11.
Yeah, he made a right mess of that. So's David, though. 21 scored there, so that is 56, I believe. Yeah, 16 leaves tops for Stretch to go. 4-2 up. Can't find it, though. 11. So you think Jack would go downstairs to find a big single 3 here? Which he finds the single 3, double 4 to tie this up at 3 apiece. Oh, goodness me, that's a bit of a wild one. Double 2. Can't find it. Left himself madhouse. Jack won't be happy with that. He's hit 9, but it's not a 9 darter. Double 10 for David Evans to make this 4-2. Finds double 5. He is running away with this a bit. Leigh Kilcoyne says, you got a TikTok channel, Chris, you haven't said. Well, I'll say it again. Chris Lomas Darts, drop me a follow. We're on the road to 3K. Please shout out Paul. Yeah, I will do. Upcoming JDC, will do. Paul, hello. Chance here for Dave, says Darts for Dan. Indeed, there is shout out to Red Top. I'm guessing you mean Jack Drayton there. As he's looking to fire in a 180. I don't think that's in.
Yeah, a little low, but still a good 140. Big like this now, isn't it? You can just sense it.
Isn't that... We just got a comment saying, please shout out Paul Burns, but his nickname in darts is Third Degree. Paul Third Degree Burns.
Wow.
Goodness me. So, we still are waiting to see that big fish. Hopefully we can. But like...
Yeah, Evans is just pulling away here, isn't he? 4-2 lead. He's quite a way in front here. He leaves 2-10, so Drayton needs a big treble here. Maybe a couple. Could love this one now. Yeah, misses it, so...
Yeah. Jack at the moment, though, has the darting world at his feet. Everything just seems to be falling in place. Won his week, and week 9, I believe it was, on the Moda Super Series. Got him into finals, the Champions Week, which he ended up winning, beating Steve Green, who's a local competitor as well. So he bagged himself a nice 25 grand there in the process.
I thought the way Jack played on finals night was sublime. Kicked off the first match of the night with a ton plus average, and I thought he was unbelievable. He really was.
Yeah, he's absolutely brilliant. Again, playing the darts of his life at the moment there.
Yeah, good last dart there as well. Leaves himself 140. Evans not on a finish, so he's looking to set this one up from 165.
To the 210 people watching in this chat, we say hello from myself, Chris, and Carl, box office boys here.
Evans is sublime set up there to
Was that a 133?
It was frigging phenomenal.
Yeah, amazing.
This is for 5-2, pretty much. You feel like maybe match in the
Oh,
bed.
where's it
settled
going?
down.
Where's it going?
Yeah.
He's having a laugh on stage. I thought he was going to fall then. And now he's quite a tall man, so that would be a long distance to fall, that.
Yeah, got it this time. Yeah, I think it's all a bit much for Jack now.
Yeah, just needs to compose himself, keep finding these treble 20s. We know he's capable of doing it. We've seen big fight backs from him.
Yeah, this is a crucial hold of throw coming up.
Jack won't be happy with his performance at the moment. We know he can reach the levels he can. We've seen it.
Just shows you how tough the world of professional darts is. You know, when you got the likes of Dave Evans not even on the tour.
Shout out to Reese, who just bottled a ton topper at the Red Rose Bowl Vault. David fires in a ton of his own there. Jack on 361. Jack really needs this leg to stay in with a fighting chance here. There's a treble. Just look how smooth these boys' throws are, though. Absolutely brilliant. Again, guys, make sure you are following Flights, Sports and Social Bar on Facebook and the ADC and Northwest Dart Comps as well. They've been an absolute brilliant sponsor. And of course, Icon Darts Events. If you're not subscribed, make sure you do subscribe to this for more events like this, where you can join me on comms. I hope you have enjoyed my commentary this evening. I really do appreciate you all staying tuned. As Jack is on 176, but David looking to fill up a max, which he does. Great darts there from David, leaving himself 61. Just think it's going to start slipping away from Jack here. So we'll probably look at the 25. Gets the 25, double 18. Oh, come inside, double 9. And comes inside again. Wow, indeed, David Evans. Jack needs to take this 105. Which way will he start? I reckon he starts on the bullseye here, you know. I really do. Oh, he has 25. 80 left. Tops. Gets one. Tops for Jack Drayton. Oh, 105 on tops. What a shot from Jack. You see that reaction there? That is unreal from Jack Drayton. Unreal from Jack Drayton. Carl, what was that like?
Staying in the match to make it 5-3 down, but look at the class here from Evans. Does he pin a 180?
Goodness me. David missed 2 darts there to go 6-2 up. But Jack Drayton taking out 105 on tops. I called it. I said he was going to go the bullseye route, and he did it. As he fires in 180. Look at this now. What are we seeing? Oh, my goodness.
That is absolutely class.
Goodness me. I can't contain myself.
Has he got the £1,000 in his head?
Oh, who knows?
He needs 3 more, though. He needs another 180. He's gone a little bit low. Needs to find a treble here. He hasn't. 57 scored. So advantage Evans. Yeah, 80 scored. Doesn't switch. Can't blame him, but 95 in the end.
Leaves himself the champagne shot. Right, David Evans, take it away.
Champagne finish, bullseye. He's hit it, another ball. Oh, it's a little high, unlucky. Second dart goes in the ball, you go for double 16. Sets it up nicely though. Drayton needs another big finish here, Chris. 1-6-4.
Is he going to go 2 treble 19s? He does, but can't get it. So, David Evans to return for tops to give himself a 6-3 lead in this game.
Yeah, 6-3 as well. If he hits this, there's a big lead in a race to 7. It's quite a bit low. It's not the ideal marker. Chance for Drayton, 76. Start treble 20.
Yeah,
double
chance
8
to get back into this really here for Jack. Needs to take it.
Yeah, I'd love to pin this. He hasn't, so he's only going to get 1 dart at double top.
David, look at that!
There's a celebration!
5-4!
Wow!
David Evans called it. You see the fans behind him celebrating. His mum there cheering him on. His girlfriend, his dad, they're all there. He can win this now. He knows it. He's firing away. Look at him. The cook is turned on. I've lost all composure, Carl.
Listen, this is what I've seen from Drayton in the last 3 months. When it's mattered on the big stage, Modus, Isle of Man, Development Tour, he's managed to turn it on. Evans, he's not going away lightly as he fires in a 140. Pushes it into treble 1. Could do the big treble here. Switches to 19s. Okay. No treble. Can Evans reply?
This game has turned on its head now. Jack Drayton will be chasing down David Evans to tie it up at 5-5. But David firing back with a 140 there.
Yeah, back-to-back 140s. What a visit. Oh, Drayton, 171.
Goodness me, Jackie boy. 171 there from Jack to leave himself 148. Absolutely sublime darts. I reckon this could go, Carl.
Yeah, good ton there to leave 121. Okay, this is not going to go. It's all about setting it up now, which he's going to do. Lovely.
Big 10 leaves himself tops.
Yeah, that's fine. 121. We might see a third dart firing at the ball. Yeah, Drayton went for treble 10 for tops. Didn't hit it, so he's left 60, but it's a 2-darter.
Treble 17, can't find it to leave himself shot at the ball. So Jack's ready for this now. He's giving himself a little nod. He knows that he's returning here. So 60 just needs to stay straight. Moving over. David thinks he's hit it again. but he hasn't.
Oh, okay. Slight let off for Evans, and he knows. Look, there's the side. Deep breath. 24. Can get a little ugly at times, this. Not this time. One dart. 6-4. Evans. That was a massive, massive leg.
David Evans, one leg away now.
It's unbelievable. The leg before, he pins double top to go 5-4, but then he misses 2 at the same double. Now it's 6-4 against the throw as well. Could do this last dart finding a treble, and he has. Wow, what a dart that was.
We hope you're all having an amazing evening wherever you are watching from. What a game, says Michael Donnelly. You are right. What a game this is indeed. 251 people watching. Goodness me, you are watching some serious darts. So shout out to all you viewers that have stayed with us throughout the night. We appreciate you being here with me and Carl, keeping us company. As David Evans moves one leg away, 301 left.
I think that's a 180.
It is a 180.
Wow. Insane.
Kinnear calling it is Simon Rimington, our ADC representative, our MC for the night. So a massive shout out to him.
Good last there from Evans just to find the big trap, but advantage Drayton as he finds 111, so 3. Puts him on,
Go on, hit 11.
Oh no.
Hit 11. Yes. 4 scored.
I think he's got to do it.
7 left. What's he doing?
Oh, Drayton.
Jack, what are you playing at? Big 7 there.
Are you well?
That's not like you.
He's going to get punished. He's going to get punished big time. Oh, what a visit from Evans.
Me.
Talk about being punished for hitting the fat one. He can't.
Jack. Oh my goodness me, tops for a 160. Oh, Jackie Drayton hits a 160 from absolutely nowhere. Chris, it's 6-5. I can't believe it. The crowd are on their feet. Oh my goodness me, Jack Drayton, you beauty.
He has got a knack of doing it when it matters. I tell you what, a steady ton here will do. He must be pumped up.
Goodness me.
Yeah, you
My
just get a
heart's
feeling.
out of my chest here.
Yeah, he just doesn't find a big treble. It's understandable, but it's a steady 60 in the end. What a 160 from nowhere he's found there, by the way. Evans replies with 60, so...
I think I need to lie down, Carl.
Lie down?
I can't take it.
Lie down. He'd love to find another treble here for a 140, and he has done. Oh, wow.
Let's read some of the comments on that finish, guys. Is that pool legend Carl Boys? I can hear. Yes, it is. Mrs. is
stay on the legend.
Mrs. is fuming. I'm shouting at the telly. Best darts I've watched. Damn right it is. Clutch shot of the year so far. Absolutely sublime. 6-5 this game. It's going to go all the way, I reckon. I can see it now. We've had so many games. I can't speak.
I can't speak.
Might not be a 170, but a 160 will do. And here we were complaining he didn't leave the 170, but when you're checking out 160, we apologise, Jack.
Yeah, let's not forget the last 2 trebles there on 19 as well. Good last start there from Evans. So he's on 201. That's a bit left. Oh, okay.
157 goes.
Oh, that just makes things a little interesting now.
David puts on the pressure here, gets 2 trebles, just makes things a little bit difficult for Jack here.
Beautiful dart.
And he does. So 1-3. Probably look at the 19s. Can't find the treble 19. So 21 scored.
Yeah, from nowhere, it looked like Drayton had control of the leg.
Now David did miss darts at a 61 checkout early. He did start on the 25 to leave himself double 18. So, for the match, 61 required for David Evans. Looks at the bullseye. Gets the 25, double 18 for the match. Comes out wide. Can he find it? And gets it! David Evans. David Evans is our champion here versus Jack Drayton. Look at those averages. Goodness me. 95.28 from David Evans. 91.04 from Jack. Definitely the highlights of that match were that 160 and that 105 from tops. But David kept his cool, kept his finishes well, and came away with the victory. You'll hear from David Evans soon in an interview. And then we have the title belt match. Harrison Leigh versus W.Newton. Stick around because you're not going to want to miss it. It's just there. Okay, so I'm joined with match winner David Evans. Oh my goodness, what a match. How are you feeling after that one?
Absolutely. I mean, that game, it's always going to be a hard one being in Fleetwood. Jack Drayton is a Fleetwood lad, so I knew he was going to get a lot of support, but to come out of that a match winner is brilliant because he is such a talent.
Well, honestly, I couldn't believe the game I was watching and commentating on. You kept your composure because Jack threw everything at you. You kept going ahead, then he'd pull it back. He'd hit a massive finish, that 105, that 160. You must be, when you're stood behind him watching that, you must. How are you feeling when he's,
I mean, standing behind when you're sat on a double after 12 darts or 9 darts, as one was, I think I was stood on 24 after 9 or maybe 12, and he takes the 160 out. You just look to yourself and go, wow, okay, here we go. You're going to have to move on. But yeah, for him to pull that sort of stuff out, absolutely ridiculous. Great darts, and I applaud it. Absolutely.
And honestly, you've got to be so happy with that performance. I think it came out about a 95 average in the end. Your doubles were flying in. Your scoring was brilliant. Overall, you must be super happy with that performance.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been ups and downs, and we've had I've had a lot of things going on in my family recently. I don't mind saying it. My wife's not been well. My mum's just come out of heart surgery after having heart attacks and cardiac arrests, and she's actually on the mend, which is very good. So to actually come out and do that, and then a couple of months ago, we actually lost one of our good friends. My friend is in there. His mum, Sarah Hodgson. We actually lost her, unfortunately. So my mate said to me, he said, "Do it for my mum and your mum." So we've done that.
You've done everyone proud. Really, really should be absolutely over the moon with that performance.
Oh,
brilliant. Yeah. If there's another event like this here again, are you going to sign up for it again?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. I mean, because that game was unreal. Jack Drayton is probably one of the best talents I've seen in a long time. Probably since Bradley Brooks.
Yeah.
Bradley Brooks, I've known since he was a teenager. Obviously, Luke Littler is just way above everyone else at the minute, but Bradley Brooks was a teenager, and I saw him grow up to be an absolute phenomenon. Jack Drayton, the same thing. He's going to be a tour card holder, potentially the next world champion. Class player. I'm just glad to get through it.
Yeah, you've absolutely smashed it. Thank you so much for your time, David. I really appreciate it. Thanks for taking the time to talk to us. Welcome back, everyone, to our final match of the night. Our biggest match of the night. It is the Warrior, W.Newton, versus Harrison Last Minute Leigh in the title belt match. Harrison walking out now. And what a match we are in for. A new kid on the block in Harrison Leigh. Very young, only, I believe, is he 20? I can't remember. But it doesn't matter because he's a young lad and he's up and coming in the darts and he's an absolute legend, as is, speaking of legends, W.Newton. We all know Wes, if you're local around here. What a gentleman he is. He will be wanting to defend his title. So thank you for everyone that joined us. That last match was absolutely brilliant. But now on to Wes and Harrison. Yeah. I'm also joined by Smithy, Mark Smith. He's joined us on comms for this one. Smithy and Wes go way back, don't you?
Yeah, he's my best mate. And I would love nothing more for him to win this now, to give him a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, well, he's walking out to the stage now. Look at the fans behind him. They all want him to win. Oh. Only one, W.Newton. They're all chanting. There you go. Look at them all. They're all happy for him. There's Jordan Brooks as well, standing up, rooting for the local lad. This is going to be some game, this.
Yeah, hopefully Wesley can bring his form. I think if Wes brings his form, it's going to be a good game.
We know how good Wes can be, don't we? So, big thanks to all our sponsors today. So, Northwest Dart Comps, this is a last chance for that £170 bonus if there's a big fish, or if Wes can recreate history. Oh, Harrison, they're both 9-dart hitters. Harrison did it at the Challenge Tour. W.Newton did it at the Winter Gardens. Bit of a difference there, but it doesn't take away from what the feat is. 9-dart, could we see one? Who knows? So a big shout out to Northwest Dart Comps. Make sure to check them out. A big shout out to Icon Darts Events. If you're not subscribed, make sure you are. Big thank you to Simon Rimington and the ADC for putting this event on. And a big thanks to Flight Sports and Social Bar for hosting. What a venue it is and what a game this is going to be. As we get underway for the title. As well as Mark Smith joining me on comms, we do have Carl Boys is back.
Listen, I was out in the arena then. It is going off. Tomo's been sent home by his missus. Forget about that. Listen, it is wild out there. What a reception W.Newton has just had. I wanted to be out there to witness it. Honestly, he must be absolutely buzzing.
Yeah, Wes has got the whole of Fleetwood behind him. Everyone cheering him on. Harrison is going to have a tough game ahead of him here. So let's see who is going to come out with this belt. Is it going to be retained by the Warrior, W.Newton, or is Harrison Last Minute Leigh going to steal the belt and become the new ADC champion? Here we go. Let's get ready to rumble because it's belt match time. Harrison won the bumble up.
Yeah, a bit of a wild last start, but 8-1. It's not the end of the world. Smithy, you have been all over the world with W.Newton, one of his best friends. You've seen him on tour. You're one of the owners of Flights. This must be a proud moment.
It's a very proud moment. Listen, I would love nothing more for Wes to come up on top of this. And I'll be honest with you, I think it'll do his confidence a world of good. Because, listen, I've known Wes for 20, 25, 30 years, and he's one of the nicest guys I've ever met, but lately he's really, really struggled with confidence. He feels everything's against him because, listen, let's be honest, the standard of darts now is literally through the roof. Obviously, he got to world number 5. You don't get to world number 5 for being an absolute idiot. You don't, because he's a great player. But people are actually coming for him now. Listen, he's a big name. But people want to raise the game against him, if you know what I mean. It's like one of them.
We know how much of a great character Wes is. Like I said, he's always willing to help everyone out. He's offered so much to Jack Drayton, who you saw in that last game. He does a lot for the dart scene, especially around here. He's done a lot for me as well and what I do in the terms of the social media content. And yeah, he's been brilliant. And we obviously would like to see Wes win, but I'm also really happy with Harrison. I think he's an absolutely class act as well. I've spoken to him a bit. First time I've met him today. Really, really nice young lad. And I think he has a really big future in darts, does Harrison.
Yeah, let's listen. The future is actually bright for the young kids. And Wes, obviously being 48, 49 now, he's the role model for these kids to come through. So it's not, he gets mad that he gets beat by these young kids, but he is that role model, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, well, he's got a look here in leg 1. After 18, he's left 40, so tops is a little low, a little edgy, a little... That will do him the world of good, Smithy.
Yeah, I'm happy with that one. That's a great recovery dart, that. Massive confidence dart, that.
And it's against the throw, so he'll throw first in leg 2.
I think if Wes gets in front, I think he could be a good control. Because, listen, I don't know much about Harrison Leigh. I'll be honest with you, I don't. But I know Wes, if he plays well, he will get on top of this.
Well, we've been speaking about this match for about a month now since it's been made. And, Harrison Leigh, up and coming, I think he's about 20 years of age. He's trying to make it on the tour and he wants to be a professional dart player. But unfortunately, he's not done it yet. And I believe, Newton, who's been on the PDC, he's done it. He's got the T-shirt. I think he can dig deep and he knows how to win. He knows how to win these type of matches and he showed it early doors here. He's just got to keep the pressure on his opponent, which he's doing so.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a big scorer in from Newton puts him under massive pressure.
Yeah, not a great visit there for Harrison, but a bit of a wayward dart for Wes. That's not like him, but a bit more about Harrison for the people that don't know Harrison. So he's 20 years old. Harrison Last Minute Leigh is his nickname, so last minute. And this comes from the fact no matter what, he gives himself, no matter how much time he gives himself to do anything in the world of darts, he always turns up last minute. So, for example, when he played in the Isle of Man Open in 2024, he made registration 1 minute before closing, and after being at a pub 20 minutes away with only 10 minutes to get there, and he still made it. So his timekeeping isn't the best. He's only started playing recently. This time last year, he'd won his first ever vault, and that was with a 50 to 55 average. So he's come a long way since then. He's also sponsored by Harrows, as you can tell from his shirt. You can see his initials on the shirt. So he's using his own custom darts, 23 grams. And if you've noticed as well, he's got 3 different integrated flight colours. And there's 2 reasons for that, okay? It's because he's a Man United fan.
Oh, wow.
And basically, he was using one colour when he was playing on the Challenge Tour. But it broke on him last minute, so he had to change back to what he used to use, which was the 3 different colours. And in that, he ended up hitting a 9-darter. So now he feels like he can't change it. So that's a bit of an interesting fact.
Yeah.
Newton pulled it inside 10. It's an awkward double 5.
It's got to go.
Good marker.
Oh, it's low.
Pulled it a little bit. How big is this? Can he take out the 84? Newton's left with 5.
64 left. Looked for the 14 to leave the ball, but missed the big single.
Didn't just miss it. I mean, I live closer and I'm about a 25-minute drive away. That was awful.
Great dart, Wesley. Come on, son.
He's got the support. Harrison just needs to compose himself a bit here. He's against the crowd. Look at him in that treble straight away. That's what he needs. He just needs to get his first leg on the board just to calm his nerves down a bit. Because like I said, he's got the whole of Flight Sports Bar and the whole of Fleetwood against him right now. And that can be a lot of pressure on a 20-year-old.
Great last one from Wesley there.
I'm going to make a big call here. I've got a question for you both. Harrison Leigh, 20 years of age, wants to be a pro darter, wants to get on the PDC. If he's going to go on and achieve that, surely it has to beat Newton here. Do you agree or not?
I agree. I'll be honest with you. Listen, I don't think Wes is in the greatest form of his life. Obviously, like I said, again, I don't know much about Harrison Leigh, but I've been told he's a very, very good player. And to be fair, people are telling me that W.Newton's the underdog today, which for me, hard to tell. Obviously, Wes got the experience. Again, I don't know much about Harrison, but if Harrison comes up on top, he's beating a very, very, very good ex-pro.
Yeah. And that's the thing, personally, for me, I don't think one game necessarily defines a career. If you look at the last game, D.Evans, beat Jack Drayton, and Jack's got the world at his feet at the moment. So I think even if Harrison does lose here, he will bounce back, and I'm sure he'll find his way. Like I said, he's performing well on the Challenge Tour. He's hit a 9-darter. He's a young lad from St. Helens. He's got all the time in the world ahead of him. This sport is growing so much. There's so many more facilities out there, like the amazing Flight Sports and Social Bar, which everyone in the team has done an amazing job on, including you, Smithy.
Thank you.
So, to put on events like this, it gives opportunities for Harrison, who's only 20 years old, to play a legend like W.Newton in a title belt match. So you can't go wrong.
No, absolutely. You bang on there, Chris. Bang on.
Oh, treble 17 for bullseye for
yeah.
Wes. Oh, snapped
A
it.
blue bottle.
So to get his first leg on the board, Harrison needs 20. That's a bit wide.
Oh,
Can't find it.
big double 5. It's a big must, this. Big must.
Oh, can't hit double. He's not happy.
I can't see Wesley missing this. I'm going to put my life on it.
Yeah. Well, I hope for that. You're right.
It's a big 8 tops.
Not 16, double 16.
Ooh.
Oh, he's gone.
He's
That's
pulled
a
it,
marker.
pulled it. Come on, Wesley. Boom!
He's got it. Has he? Yeah, he got it. Look at the crowd.
That is experience for you, that.
Look at the crowd.
That should put the pressure on him. Now, all the weight will be on Harrison Leigh now.
He needs to win a leg because that is a serious breaker throw from Wes. And he's in the treble 20 straight away here.
Is it treble 1?
That's just a single one, that. 1-2-1 from Wes. Great darts. Harrison needs to respond.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, Wes has definitely got the young man under the gun here. Good last start there.
Very good. Yeah, we'll say that.
Yeah, keeps the pressure on. Only 58 scored there from Leigh. So decent lead here. Just one big treble. Good marker. Yeah,
That's good. That's a great last start.
Lot of love for Wes in the comments on the live stream. 245 people watching. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. Let us know who you're rooting for in this final. We've got a comment from J44M3Z who said, played against Harrison in a vault before I knew who he was, and he was incredible. It was his 10th vault win in a row. Wow. The only person I know to win 10 vaults in a row is in the red behind W.Newton at the moment with the silver hair.
Jordan Brooks,
who got unlucky tonight in his game against J.Welding, but James played extremely well. As Wes checks out 97.
Class. He's flying.
Great darts.
He's good. He's buzzing. I'll be honest with you now, Chris. I watched him practice before, and I had a chat with him. And I was like, "How you feeling?" He went, "Do you know what? I'm not even bothered." He went, "Listen, I'll just relax and throw my darts. Whatever happens, happens." And I said, "That I've been telling him that for years. Just let him fly. Whatever happens, happens. Don't put too much pressure on yourself." But I think that's what he does.
You know, when it comes to a match like this as well, it's streamed, this stage. Wes has that experience. We know that. You know, you look at his career and what he's accomplished. He is probably, I would say, the best player to never win a major tournament in the PDC. Harrison is only 20 years old. He won't have experienced anything like this yet, I don't think, apart from maybe a couple of tournaments. But when you've got the whole crowd against you, it is tough. And when it's the noisy bunch from Fleetwood, it's even more tough.
Oh, we're rebels, us. We're rebels.
We've sent Tomo home packing.
See you later, Tomo.
Hope you're enjoying the drive home.
As
Wes looks to eat into this 185, it's going to be a brilliant settle shot.
Absolutely top
goodness!
class. Listen, I watched Wes lose that final at Bolton against James Wade in the UK Open, and it tore him apart. Because to be fair, he was the better player. But he let James Wade get in.
5-0.
Absolutely.
W.Newton.
Listen, I've never seen Wes in this mode, ever.
No,
I won't say ever, but lately.
This is vintage W.Newton.
This is the world number 5 W.Newton.
This is crazy.
His average might not tell you that, but
he'll be happy with how he's playing.
Of course he will.
Yeah, it's smooth. It's classic W.Newton.
Absolutely.
Harrison just would love for him to get a leg on the board. Just let him calm down. Like I said, he's got the whole crowd against him. He might be rushing things a bit. It's a great experience for him. Obviously, he doesn't want to get whitewashed here in the final. He's a challenger for a reason. He's obviously got the talent, but it's just not shown for him at the moment, which is such a shame because he seems like such a great lad. But this is a great experience. Here we go. Come on. 140 there from Harrison. 2-2-1 after 6 darts. He can't really complain about that. This is what we know he's capable of.
Again, listen, I don't know much about Harrison Leigh, but is he playing W.Newton of old, or is he playing the board? I don't know. Is it? I get it's a hostile environment what he's in now, but you've got to play the board. Listen, like I said, W.Newton is not in the form of his life. So if he wants to go up in the world or make a pro, I think he has to win this game.
Yeah,
well, I don't think he's going to win it at the minute.
Well, 5-0, listen, 5-0. It's not the end.
No, Wes still needs to win 2 legs, and Harrison's got 6 darts from here at 1-2-1, so he can take his time, go his own route. Did go for the 25 to leave 96, but didn't pay off. So again, he's got time here. Wes needs at least 2 treble 20s here to leave himself a finish. It's probably not going to happen.
No.
So again, he's going to have 6 darts from here, is Harrison, at 68. So you'd like to think he can just calm down. He should go for it.
If he could take that out in 3, I think it might settle him.
He's not happy with
some
the
shouting.
Crowd. Yeah,
wants to be a little bit careful because you're playing away from home, son. This is what it's about. You're going to get a bit heckled. Relax. Your opponent's on 2-5-1. You're 5-0 down.
Yeah, listen, there's 99% of that crowd now want Wes to win.
Yeah.
End of.
And the thing is, he's a young lad. He doesn't want to get involved with the crowd because it'll only make things worse. He just needs to play his game and hit a double. And there we go. Look at that roar. Goodness me, Harrison. Listen, that's a bit of emotion from you there. We love it. We love it.
Yeah, lads, I'm firing out in the arena. Give me 5 minutes. I need a waz. I need to get the vibe out.
Go on. Go and
get the vibe, boys.
Go and get some.
Listen, that might spur Harrison on. Who knows, but will that affect Wes?
Yeah.
It shouldn't do.
It shouldn't do.
He's playing in front of 10,000 people. I don't think 150 people will affect him.
But some antics going on stage here. I don't know what's going on here with Harrison, but he just needs to remain cool, remain calm, and not get to his head.
I'm sure we'll see Boise in a minute.
Yeah. Just needs to calm down.
Go on, Wes, compose.
Because, again, we don't want any, crowd shout, whistling or anything like that. We don't want that here because we're not about that. They're all good lads, these lads from Fleetwood. I know them all, very close friends of mine and yourself as well.
Yeah.
So, obviously they're going to be passionate and want Wes to win, but we want the best and fairest game possible. And that's what we're all about here at Flyers, creating opportunities and having fun.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be any heckling or all that. Listen, I know, like I said, 99% of these crowd, and I don't think they'll be like that. Listen, at the end of the day, they'll want Wes to win, but I don't think they'll do any bad blood against Harrison.
No, not at all.
Great dart. Follow it. And again,
see
Wesley.
the first 180.
Oh, 140.
140.
That'll do you.
Tell you what, though, he's in with a chance of leaving himself the big fish here, is Wes. And that would be special, because he used to love a big fish, did Wesley?
He did.
Especially on the Euro Tour. So, a big 19.
He did a back-to-back.
25.
Yeah,
leaves the big fish. Oh, he should have gone for a 25 there to leave yourself big fish, Wes. What are you playing at? You know better than that. Again, we do apologise that you can't hear the crowd noise. Obviously, we'd love it if you guys could hear the atmosphere in there as well. This is our first event like this at Flight, so it's all a learning curve for us. So we do appreciate that almost 300 people that are in this live stream. That is absolutely mental. Thank you so much. As he looks for double 16, but can't find it. Both top-notch players. Sure to see them both succeed. Exactly, Albie. Yeah, that is so right. Wes, a legend in his own right.
That's an absolute flyer.
So what's that?
Come on, Wesley.
91. We'll look for the treble
17.
Yeah.
He's quite clearly not happy about
Wes
something.
isn't happy
Wesley.
about something in the crowd.
But this is what Wesley does. Listen, I know Wesley very well. I've followed him around the Pro Tour. He'll let anything affect him.
Yeah.
It's never been a good thing for him.
It looks like security's on hand now. I've just seen them walk past, so I don't think it's just... There we go. Look at that reaction from Harrison Leigh. Goodness me, something's getting to both of these players. I think he's been told off by Simon Rimington there. I think he's just had a word with him to say, oh, something's kicking off.
Yeah, not going to end well.
No. We don't want to see this, guys.
No.
We don't want to see this. We do apologise.
Obviously, Wes is very upset about something here.
Yeah, I think something's going on between people. We don't know what's going on. We can't give you, but I'm sure Boise will report back to us. But we don't want to see it regardless. It's not fair on either players. You know, we want to be respectful and have a good time. So,
come on, Wesley, regroup.
Yeah, both players just need to calm down a bit, and the fans need to just, you know, calm down a bit as well. We don't want to ruin the night. We've had a brilliant night of darts so far.
It's been a great night. Absolutely quality darts.
And again, there we go, finding that treble. Classic Wes Newton at the moment, really. It's vintage, if you wouldn't mind me saying. That's not me calling him old.
But he is.
Yeah, he is. There you go.
That's great darts, 1-2-1.
Harrison is a very passionate player. I believe when he hit that 9 dart on the Challenge Tour, you're not allowed to celebrate, and he gave the biggest roar, so I think he got big telling off.
I get that, but if you've hit a 9 dart, what would you do?
I know.
What is your first reaction?
Especially I think he was 19 when he hit it.
Mate, come on.
Yeah, exactly.
You shouldn't be punished for a 9 dart finish, mate.
No.
I get, you know what I mean? I'd do it. Anybody'd do it.
Yeah, it's passion, it's adrenaline, it's all going to get to you, and it's the same with this match as well, but they just need to keep their emotions in check here. Again, Harrison has a chance to leave a big fish if he doesn't hit a treble. So you'd like to think,
treble 5.
Is that a treble 5?
35.
Again, he's looking over at the crowd. Just needs to stop. 25 scored there. So 167 left. Which isn't bad at all, as Wes looks to fill
Come
up.
on then, Wesley. Fill him up. 140.
140 there.
140, 76 left.
The Fleetwood lot love that. 167 is not in, unfortunately.
You got better eyes than me. Come on, Wesley. First one in.
75. Is he going to go 25 and bull?
He's got to go 25 bull.
Oh, he's hit the ball. Oh, Wesley.
You are kidding me.
Goodness me, that would have been special.
It's a good setup. It's good pressure.
Left himself double 4.
I think Harrison has to take this out.
I mean, he's left himself double 9.
What's he done there?
I think he went for a big 2, didn't he? And hit a 17. I can't remember. 108 isn't gone.
Do you think he goes for the straight 18?
If it was me, oh no, he did get. Yeah, we were
right.
Okay. Incorrect. Yeah. Sorry, we're right. Double 4. He's bust it.
No, Wesley.
Harrison, surely you're not going to go straight for it. Imagine no. 18, double 16.
This will go off. This will go off. There you
Gets it. Gets it. Look, that's a bit more better from Harrison.
A bit more respectful.
Respectful, composure, and he's just looking to tighten up this game a bit by pulling it back to 5-3. Wes went 5-0 up in this game. The antics, have made it a bit more difficult for both players. So let's just see if they can both keep their heads on now, because they seem to be a bit more composed now, both of them. And let's just see what happens here.
I just think Harrison's throwing a little bit more thoroughly now. Wesley, not so much. The antics may have played a part in Harrison's game. I think if Harrison wins this game, I think Wesley's under pressure.
Yeah, if he wins this leg, definitely.
Absolutely.
Harrison's done really well to fight back, and that just shows how good he is as a player.
Yeah, absolutely. But Wesley shouldn't let anything like that foil. It's a
180!
Great 180, Wesley. Come on.
Well in, Wes. Brilliant darts.
Needs to follow it up, though. Another 180 were great.
Yeah, would be brilliant for Wesley himself. 24 isn't going to happen.
Steady ton, hope we do.
Needs to find a treble, maybe to the 18s. No, stays straight. That's all right, because
1-4-4.
Harrison's not on a finish, so
No,
Wes
he
will
can-
return.
He's going to put it under pressure, though.
Now, I remember a
140.
very special 144 from Wes at the Winter Gardens.
I was there, Chrissy boy. I was there.
Oh, it's not going to go this time, though. But sets it up nicely. So 54 there, leaves 70 left. Should go treble 10, maybe? Yeah.
It's not a bad thought. It's a bit of pressure, isn't it?
Harrison tidied this 50 up before, though, in the last leg. Is he going to do it again? It's a marker. Moves over slightly. Just wants to bounce it off into that dart. Is it going to happen?
I think if Wes takes this out, he wins the game. If he doesn't, I think he loses it. Come on, Wes. Underneath.
Hasn't got it.
No.
Anguish from the crowd there. 32 required for Harrison Leigh to make this game just a little bit more interesting.
Yeah.
Gets it. Oh, look at that. Doing the watch celebration. That's the reason he's called last minute. Leaving it till last minute to tear this game up. Again, whoever wins this game, you will get a full match interview with them after the game with myself. So do stay tuned as Harrison. Oh, no look 180!
Great.
Goodness
180.
me! No look 180. Harrison, you naughty boy. Stop it right now.
Come on,
what? Oh! Yeah. This is a madness.
Love that.
This is absolute madness. Goodness me.
What a game.
Wow. The camaraderie,
that's good from Wes, because I love that. It shows that he does.
That's
he
going
has
in
got that bit of him.
That's going in my highlight reel.
And again, Wesley.
Oh, look at that bit of passion now. This game is spicing up.
85.
Goodness me. Wow. Both no look 180s there from them.
Let's have another one. I think.
It is
Harrison playing a bit of games here or not?
Oh, I don't know. He just needs to calm down.
Yeah, but Wesley does get affected by this, like the gamesmanship.
I know, but they should both be respectful.
Great.
Oh, here we go. Look at that. He seemed to sink it out as he fills it up one more time. Oh, went for a no-look.
Is good.
One for a no-look once again. What is going on? Surely not.
Not again.
Oh, goodness me. I can't take it. For the match then, 72. 52 left, 20 or 12.
No, that's a
no! Oh, no, it's not for the get. I've lost all composure.
Come on, Wesley.
What is going on?
Do you want
to go and investigate?
Carl, boys, can we report?
Yeah, we need Boise back. What is going on? There's definitely some... It's the crowd again.
Yeah, there's some bad blood going on.
Go and sort them out, Smithy.
No.
Drop in from the ceiling and...
It's a great lead from Wesley. 17, 15 ball.
It's got to be on it. Treble 15.
Treble 15.
Is that double?
What's he hit?
What's he doing?
What's going on?
What is going on, people?
Oh, what's he hit?
Oh, treble 10, I think he's hit.
Wow.
Right in the corner.
Wesley, this is big.
That's Boise.
If you're going to... Boise! Wesley, if you're going to win this game, this has to go.
Oh, there we go. Look at them.
My boy.
Oh, it's
Look at Boise there in the background. Go on, son.
Me, lad. Calm down. This is madness.
Look at Boise. Boise was going to investigate.
Madness.
Come on, Wesley.
I can't believe what I am seeing here. This is crazy. You'd think it's Tyson Fury versus Muhammad Ali or something. This is mental.
Boise's been took by the crowd. Do we need to go? Nice composure from Wesley. Come on, we need a big score.
Goodness me, this is absolutely crazy. I wish you could see the full room, because goodness me, these boys just need to keep the lid on as Wes looks to fill it up. This would be massive. Oh, 1-2-1 there from Wes. This game is crazy, everyone. Harrison keeps looking over to his side.
I think they're his fans, though.
I think they are. I think that we've split the left side of the
left side to Fleetwood, right side
is where's Harry? He's from St Helens, so maybe the Liverpool lot. I'm not too sure, but either way,
I dare you.
Oh my goodness,
Wesley, I dare you.
I love what you've left. Come on, Wes. Get your fishing rods out, people. Here we go. There's one. Oh, Wesley. No, Wes. That was the chance. I really thought that was going to be it. I was ready. Harrison.
This is not over.
You've got double 10 left.
Oh,
can't
Wesley.
find it.
Treble 1932.
For the match.
Let's go. Wesley, this place will erupt, mate. You need this for your confidence. Let's go.
To retain the title, Wesley Newton requires 90, 89, 70 left, 20.
Oh, Wesley.
Has missed the big number to leave the ball.
The big number,
Goodness me. Double 5 remaining for Harrison just to tie this game up a bit. Is it going to go? Oh, they look like blockers, them. He's
Wesley,
not got it. Tops for the match to retain the championship.
Wesley, come on.
Double 10. Wesley Newton does it! Wesley Newton has won his game 7-4, retains the title. The crowd go crazy. What a performance, Wes Newton, averaging shy of 75. What a game. The fans love it. What a sport. Wes is our champion. He retains. There we go. Thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. We appreciate the support. We appreciate everyone following. Make sure you subscribe. Check out all our socials. We'll see you all in the next one.
I just want to say a massive well done to Wes. Obviously, listen, he wasn't at his best today, but you can only beat what's in front of you. But that will do his confidence a world of good. He's beaten a great player there in Harrison Leigh. So, listen, it's not the end for Wes. Hopefully, he can realise now how good he is. He can actually compete with the best.
Right, I will be going to fetch Wes now for a post-match interview. We will be back shortly. Enjoy the scenes. We'll see you in a minute. Right, so we are here with title belt winner and retainer, Wesley Newton, everyone. Wes, how are you feeling after that, mate? You must be absolutely knackered.
Yeah, I'm so happy to win that. I mean, not for me, just because all my friends, and it's my local, isn't it? All my friends and crowds there, so I had to win it for them. But yeah, what a game! It was hard, so hard. I mean, it got a bit.
Yeah, it did. I was on commentary.
Nothing between me or Harrison whatsoever.
No.
It was just late shouts and that. I probably didn't mean it. It's just drinking it and late night but yeah, it got a bit hard in the end. And 5-0 up, I was cruising a bit and I was enjoying it, and then it just got a bit nasty. It was probably as hard for him as it was for me.
Yeah, I mean, he's only a young lad as well, and playing a veteran like yourself. I mean, what a game it was. That was like Wes Newton of old up there in those first 5 legs going 5-0 up. You were absolutely brilliant.
Sorry. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I come into that game and I've not really been playing that much recently, and I honestly felt if I lost that game tonight, no offense to him, how he played, whether he played brilliant or rubbish, I don't know. I think my time's up. I just think I'm gonna. If I lose tonight, I just think that I might just walk into the distance. But I've won that, so I've got to keep going.
You got to keep going,
yeah.
At least in this anyway. So the next one, hopefully here, defending again. Have you got anyone you'd like to have as your opponent, maybe in the next one?
Yeah, Jack Drayton.
Jack Drayton. Oh, okay.
No, he's up and coming, and he's not. I love them all. Jordan's brilliant. Jack Drayton's brilliant. Oh, they've all got great futures. Leigh he's been a bit lazy recently, but he's got his reasons. And there's a lot of good players in Fleetwood and Blackpool in the local area, so I'll keep whipping my arse every week in the vaults.
Yeah. Well, how did you think the whole night went then? How good was tonight?
It was brilliant night, brilliant venue. Everyone at Flights, that they've done a great job. Can't even moan. I really want to moan.
Moaning from Wes.
Honestly, it was so much better than what I thought it was going to be. It's been a fantastic venue, and I hope whatever happened in that game doesn't reflect on it, because it was a great night.
You've done yourself proud. You've done Fleetwood proud, mate. Well done. Absolutely smashed it. Retain the title, Wes Newton.